As an FYI, if I don't get to release a video in the next 24 hours, well, that's because this stream went too long and I didn't leave myself enough time to record and edit. welcome to the show. I mean, it's not really much of a show. Let's get some music turned on. That should be good. We'll just turn that on for you guys. And bring up Blender. Away we go. Alright, so welcome everybody. That's Tom, first one here. Player Error, Ryan Kaufman, Jumbo Jacob, Broken Ursa, Flame Z, and Ruben. How's everyone going today? Now, a lot of my instruction is taken from a video from Hard Rooster Labs. There is a link to it in the description that'll go into a little bit more detail of settings. I may have to refer to it a few times though. They also explain how to install the Unreal Engine and get the mod up and running. I'm not going to bother with that today. We're just going to assume that you check out his video for that one, or you've already done it. Good morning, Revhang. Good to hear everyone seems to be doing good. Some people have made it on time. Okay. So we're going to start from the very beginning. This is a base thing. The only thing that's different from this from regular Blender when you open it up is there's usually a logo in the middle. You just click that off. Now we're going to hit A and delete all of that. And then the first thing we're going to do is bring in our background. I just have to remember where this is. It's been a hot minute since I've tried to do this. Greetings from Poland. Good to hear. Don't know what you're trying to say there, Broken Ursa. Parent collector. Oh, wait, no, hold on. It's under add. Add image. And then I like to make it a reference, but we're going to hit, not 5. We hit 3, which gives us the side-on view. So the green arrow is Y, and that is for, like, your side, your front to back. And I believe this is the front. So let's try that again. Add image reference. I don't like to add background. Background doesn't work particularly great. And let's take this back to our working folder. So I have this picture. I grabbed it off of Google. I would suggest you always look up the car you want and grab a reference image. And there we have our car. And we're going to start by moving this up. No, we want side image here. So where this is positioned is not entirely important. As long as it's mostly centralized, it'll just make it a little bit easier for you. And then generally the lowest part of the car body, you want to have in line with the green line. That's for exporting later. Somewhere around there, that'll do. Now I'm going to press 7, go to the top, and we're going to do exactly the same thing. Image, reference, same image. Except this needs to be rotated 90 degrees. I should probably go over which car we're doing today. So, the car we're doing today is the Lancia D50. I'm doing this a bit out of order, aren't I? The idea here was I was looking up the cars into the future as what I'm going to do, and when I did the monocoque one, oh sorry, not the monocoque one, where the engine was a stress member, I was looking at that one because I thought that Lotus was actually the first one to do it. Turns out, Lancia was the first one to do it, but they ran into money issues, like somewhere along the line in the development. So they ended up selling themselves to Ferrari, and Ferrari took this and took all of like that engine as a stress member and a whole bunch of other things that were like groundbreaking for the time, threw them away and just made a basic car for racing, and it did all right. But it could have done a whole lot better if they had stuck with this stuff, which they switched to like a decade and a half later, because it was superior. But Ferrari, as I've gone over, are not visionaries. They're copyaries and doey-betty-aries. As in, they see what other people do. They don't want to take the risk. Then they improve. So they're good at improving. They're just not good at coming up with, or realizing good ideas. Will this be a BeamNG repository when it's done? Probably, yeah. Ferrari gonna be Ferrari and ignorant? Yeah, they ignorant. They, on multiple occasions, have flip-flopped on wanting to have only Italian drivers, which is a real crying shame, because they passed up a lot of good drivers because they weren't Italian. Now, that started to change around the 90s, when they got like Michael Schumacher, who ended up being just decimating to the field. But they turned away one of the best race car drivers of the era, which was a black guy. I'm drawing a blank on his name right now, but they were open to new drivers, but then at some point, I'm not sure whether before or after they found out the guy was black, they went, no, we need an Italian driver, and then they said no to him. And because he was black back in those days, I believe in the 70s, his, like, getting jobs was sparse, even though he was incredibly fast. Anyway, so this is the car we're making, and it is a fairly unique design as well. It's got these big side ballast tanks, which are the fuel tanks, which I think is kind of interesting. One, it actually does help with reducing drag by shaping that air that comes off the back of the tire. And two, instead of being like encapsulated in fuel tanks, which is how all Formula One cars were back in the day, like the sides of the car around the driver was the fuel tank. So if you got hit, you were going up in flames no matter what. This separates it a little bit. So when you have like a side impact and the fuel starts spraying everywhere, it has to travel at least probably like a quarter of a second to half a second longer before it catches you on fire. I don't understand this fuel tank system and the extremely volatile fuels that they used in the 50s. It was all really bad choices for Formula One, but they did try to regulate it later on. Anyway, let's get to modeling this car now. And as you can see, that's what we have. And let's go ahead and just add ourselves a bit of a cube. Now, I'm no expert at modeling cars, so we're just going to do it the way that I do it. So I'm just going to grab a cube, gonna press tab and move it into position. I'm just going to start scaling it and get it to match. Now, I'm seeing a bit of an underbody part here that doesn't line up with the rest of the body. So let's try to get an image here. It does have a separate part here. Is the nose cone separate? And do we then model it separately? Okay, I can clearly see that the nose comes down, and then there's an air gap in... Oh, sorry. A light gap in there, which means that I believe the nose is a separate section. Okay, that is interesting. That I did not know. Alright. We're going to model the body to go up to here, and then an engine cover here, which we might make separate as well. So let's bring that around there. Just going to scale that into position a little bit. Now, if I knew how to bring the key bindings up on screen, I'd do that for you guys, but I don't. So if you guys want to see that, you're going to have to tell me how to do that. This is a weird and cool song. Honestly, F1 was more innovative in the older days than in the modern days. It's become more of a copy, paste, and edit it kind of sport. I also agree. Give me a second. Still dealing with sickness, and I just had a really oily meal just before this, so I am phlegmy as hell at the moment. And what we're doing is we're just pressing G and Z to scale this up, and E to extrude out the new section. There we go. This is going to be tricky. I hate modeling cockpits. that should do for that one. Okay, so we got the basic outline of the chassis here. What we're going to do is move this to center. If you don't see this on the side, press N. Now what we're going to do is go into modifiers. We're going to mirror this. And now you can see that this is over there. But what this allows me to do is move this and it mirrors it on the other side for me. So that is always a thing to do. Now there's a couple of lines down here, but that's for something else. That's like a fuel line or something, or radiators. So the body line ends about here. Now I am noticing a difference in the body line. So we got a body line here to here. Let's grab this and have a look here. That doesn't line up either. Okay, so we can now line this up a little bit. And how does that line up now? It doesn't line up. So this is not a great, particularly great reference image. Oh wait, hold on. No, now everything's out of alignment. Awesome. So wait, hold on. Ah, yes. Okay, everything's out of jank. Let's go ahead and undo until that moves forward. Instead, we're going to move this one around. Are we? Hold on. How are we doing this? We got that lined up. Give me a moment. I'm getting my bearings right. Now you can see why I don't like to do, like, radical requests that some people make of me. Modeling is difficult, brah. Okay, there we go. Now they're lined up. That line there is pretty close to that line now. Alright. Now, we are going to get rid of this, because we do not want or need that. And what we're going to do is we're just going to scale that down a little bit. So then the idea is the next bit of body panel will go over top of it. Now, a lot of models will say, don't make the body parts separate. Make them all as one mesh when you're UV unwrapping. I have found there is no advantage to that. I will straight up just separate the body into different objects and then join them together at the last second. But yeah, what that does is allows the modeling process to be a little bit better, and when it gets into BeamNG's mod folder, modifying the my brain isn't working. Modifying the .dae that's there becomes a lot easier. Alright, we're gonna now move these two coordinates, because I just scaled it down generally, not properly. So we're just gonna move that back to 0 on the z-axis. We're going to grab more of these and we're going to put them around the place. So let's grab a front angle. Add. Image. Reference. Lancia. And move that into place. Try to line that as good as we can. We do not have perfect imagery here, so this is basically all we got. This image looks a little bit taller than what it should be, because you can see here... Oh wait, no, that's right, the ground plane is different for the front. I'm guessing somewhere around there? Anyway, now we're just going to move that back so it doesn't get in the way. Alright. I've never tried to do so many segments for a body. Usually only done 2, but this is going to take at least 3. So we're going to grab these. Pressing 1 on the numpad. And we're going to use bevel to easily give us a little bit of nicer shape here. Nice. And then we're going to bevel this one as well. We might bevel this again. There. That has given us a nice rounded edge. Now to do the bottom section, which is going to be different. What we might do is use the back end of this. Yeah, I think we will use the back end of this. That way we won't be getting the nose cone shape quite so much. And it'll help let people realize how much of a difference there is between the front part of the body and the rear part of the body. Even though it doesn't line up, I get the idea. And they should too. Now, you don't want to go overboard on polygons, because that will mean that it'll be worse for working in automation with, and BeamNG can also be a bit of a problem. What you will eventually do is a thing which will help smoothen out the flat edges and everything. Alright. I think for now we are good. There is something I want to do though, which is I'm going to turn this back to regular shading, get rid of the empties, turn off mirroring. There we go. Now in here we've got faces and beams and stuff that we don't want. So we're just going to select these and delete edges. We're also going to delete these ones and then turn mirroring back on. What you don't want is just extra geometry. It becomes really messy, especially when we're going to be doing the UV unwrap. Now, the UV unwrap is basically only going to be used for mirroring objects that cut into the body. That sort of stuff becomes really jank if you don't do the UV unwrap properly. So that means that doing this step is going to make that a hell of a lot easier and also take less processing power. For now, I think that looks fairly good. What does the side of this vehicle look like? It does look quite rounded, actually. I mean, it looks a little bit broadside, but I mean, here it's quite flat. It'll do. Let's go ahead and add ourselves a second cube now. We're actually going to start renaming these. I'm going to undo that as well. This is going to be body middle, engine cover, and then we're going to do this. Now, the reason why I didn't move it in object mode and I moved it in edit mode is I want the point of origin to stay in the middle. And the easiest way to do that is just to not move it until we've got it in edit mode. So, let's bring this into alignment to start with. What are we looking at here? Does the tank dip down towards the back? No, the tank is very flat. Oh, actually, no, there's no dip there. Wait, hold on. The exhaust comes out of the fuel tank area. That is so arbitrary and random. But not always. Okay, so this is the sort of thing that I have to deal with when I'm making these F1 things. I get the feeling what happens is they make a car with like a new innovation in their mind. And then as they're making it, they're like, we could do this better. But because they have to still make that car, they go, okay, we'll finish this car off and we'll make a list of ideas for the next one. So then they make pretty much the same car, but made just a little bit different because they had different ideas. Or when they're out testing the car when it's first been made or something like that, they'll test to see if there's innovations to be made. Now, they've already got that car, and that'd be expensive to replace. So the next one they make, which is exactly the same car, because it's usually for different racing companies, they will make with these changes in mind. Kind of like the GT40 when they found that the vehicle was creating too much lift, especially towards the rear. They kept that car, and then they released another version oh sorry, made another version for racing that had that dealt with properly. The exhaust setting the fuel on fire? I mean, it seems problematic to do it that way. No, that's not the same car. That's a Maserati. It's really hard to see the body with the way this is made. So we're going to have to do a lot of guesswork here. Unfortunately. Hold on. Now, do we make these big-ass looking vents here on the side? Or do we leave that for automation modding? Oh, sorry, automation body making. And what I like to do is I like to actually leave that stuff out, so then the automation people can decide how they want it to look. There's that, like, balancing area. Deem, I love this kind of car, or cars, or formulas. Ought how to do ical this type of vehicle. What? I'm not entirely sure what it is you're trying to ask. Like, I know that, yes, you just had, like, a bit of a brain fart there with English, which I have all the time, but I still don't understand the essence of the message. Okay, so what I'm getting the feeling here is the nose comes down and comes back under here and then lines back up. That's what I believe is happening. So hard to tell, though. Open-wheeler race car? I mean, not all Formula 1 cars were actually open-wheelers. That became a thing later in life. I can't tell how far back this goes underneath. Lancia D50 undercarriage. Is that how you spell undercarriage? It is. I'm not seeing what I will... Oh, no, that's a different car. That's a Jaguar. Bugger. We are not seeing what we want here. Hold on. This is meant to be a model? That is the rear of the vehicle. Damn it. That's the front. Wait, is this a V12? I'll have to look up what engine this thing has. Unfortunately, I'm just not seeing the information I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. This records it's a V16. Interesting. Alright, so yeah, I don't know how to model the nose cone. Also, I'm noticing here there's different versions. Oh, that's a Le Mans car. Okay. Has a pointier nose on it, as you can see here. But basically the same vehicle. Okay. The Le Mans version is the version that has the side exhaust. Okay. Yes, we are getting much closer now. Let's go back to just the regular old Lancia D50. Let's have a look at nose cone. There's a few people with, like, the nose cone half invisible, but nobody's got a picture exactly of the nose cone itself. Bugger. What about this one? No, I'm not seeing it. This one? I can't see it. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to assume that the nose cone comes all the way down here, wraps under here, and then comes back up again and meets to here. So let's go ahead and switch this back to vertices. And try to get this lined up. Where do we want this to go? We want this to be ever so slightly off from the previous one. Now, I also noticed that a lot of these had a split along here. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have this as the engine hood, which I see the line is about here. Then we'll have this part of the body extend out to about here, which I think is how it would go, because by what I've seen, there's like a line across. Oh, but then again, this is different again. There's somewhere it's like split halfway down the middle, and then there's somewhere it's just like this complete section that comes off. He was asking what to call the type of car. Oh, this is Formula One from 1954. Open wheeler, that's also another name. If I remember, wasn't it the Mercedes that went to the closed wheel method and was dominant because of it? I think also Audi did it as well. And Porsche as well. I think those three. Not entirely sure why they made the rule that it had to be open wheel at some point, but they did. Oh my god. If only this image was like cropped a little bit less, that would be perfect. None of these are the perfect image, unfortunately. But yeah, so the design we're going with, that's where the engine bay line finishes. How do I go about this? I want to extrude, and I think we might just do that. To about there. But we now have a bit of a lip here, which we don't want. I think we're just going to go ahead and delete these vertices. No, we don't want to delete that one. And that's left it hollow. Good. We might drop these down a little bit. So then it gives it a little bit more of a defining ledge. So then if you decide to have... Because I'm going to make the body panels all different color options, so you can make them invisible if you want. This will allow you to have a bit of a defining ledge for things to sit on. If I remember, wasn't it I know that open wheel cars are more dangerous, but I think it was more about trying to shed as much weight as they could to improve performance and competition. Oh yeet, another open wheeler. Yep, that's what we're doing, Michael. See? Welcome. So, I'm not sure if that's actually entirely what it is that they were trying to do with Formula One. I think in the early days... Possibly. But they also didn't know about weight being so important as what they thought it was. Let's go ahead and modify this now. We're going to grab these, and we're going to set that to 0, and we're going to mirror this just like the other one, because that makes life so much easier. What we're going to do is immediately go ahead and select that edge and delete them. So we just got ourselves a hollow kind of box tube that's mirrored. Let's go back to the side view, and we're just going to start lining this up a little bit more than what it is. Now they've got a little bit of a vent at the top here. If I just show you that, there you go. You can see that there's a bit of a vent. I'm not going to model that in. I'm going to leave that for the mod users to decide whether they want to have that vent there or not. Also, this little zit, or whatever, yeah, that's also not going to be modeled by me. People can decide to put that in if they want to be historically accurate. Wait, isn't this the Lancia with the semi-transverse engine? No. I don't think I've ever heard of a semi-transverse. I know that one of the first ones to have a transverse engine was Honda, And it did horribly, because there was way too much weight to the rear. Even though it was creating the most amount of power, it also ended up being one of the heaviest. So let's, G, Z, Z, oh, no, hold on. We got them selected, no, hold on, we don't want to use, we're going to use SZ0. Just move them into alignment. We're just going to extrude out another little part. And that should do it. I think that does well enough. We're going to go ahead and move this one back to being in the middle. Okay, you can try to be as pixel perfect as possible, but really what you're trying to do is you're going to block off one side, so I'm just ignoring this side. I could even put my hand over it and just make sure that this side lines up. Because these images, these drawn images, are not usually symmetrical. Alright. Let's go ahead and start modeling this again. Now, all we need to do is have this out here to start with. X for width. And then we're going to start doing that bevel option again. We're going to try to line them up vaguely with the other one to help keep the body lines the same. Except I'm noticing it's a little bit more flat. What have I done differently? Oh, you know what I've done wrong? I shouldn't have done the beveling yet. My bad, let me undo all beveling. I derped hard. I was meant to do the top lines of the body first. That was very stupid of me. Somewhere around there. It's a little bit hard to see where these body lines are at the moment. There we go. That should give us a much better lineup. Okay. Now let's try from the front again and do the bevel again. What? What just happened? Let's try that again. Why is beveling not working? Why is the last one? Let's just do a little bit of a mesh cleanup. Hold on, what are we doing? Merge by distance. Okay, well that's correct. Is it doing it for the bottom ones as well? Yeah, it's the bottom one, the end ones. Let's try this. That's correct. That's correct. That's incorrect. Okay, we're just going to delete the last ones. And we're going to try that again. There we go. Okay. Now let's try that again. We got that one. Good, good, and good. Okay. I have no idea what that was about. That should be correct. Good. Okay. Now let... Oh, really? Again? It's good there. It's just when I move it down. Well, that's good. Hold on. Okay, if I select it from the front node first... No, it doesn't work. What is happening? I can tell modding an automation body is tricky at best. Well, this is also a very simple body design. It's very much potato. Why is this doing this? It shouldn't be doing this. Now let's try it again. No. Oh, wait, no, now it's working. Though not perfect. This is some really chill music I've chosen. Very weird. We're just going to try to line them up with the original main body lines for now. There we go. And that looks like it lines up fairly good. Now you'll notice it's got the hard ridges. What we're going to do is quickly show you what this eventually will look like. We're going to go with mesh shading smooth faces. And now you'll see that that is smooth. And that is the ultimate goal, so you don't need huge amounts of polygons to do what it is that you want to do. Welcome, Royan Pereogo. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to make a Lancia D50. Let me bring up a different image. So this is... No, that's the Le Mans version. This is the F1 version. We're trying to create this one. I'm just showing people my process specifically on how to create these. This is why I don't play around with CAD. I hate CAD. The program, not the idea. The idea is fine. It's computer-aided design. But the program, I can delete these nodes down here. We don't need them. Just delete vertices on that. Completely superfluous. Now, also, if anybody's wondering, Blender is free. That's why I use Blender. The other one that most people will use is 3ds Max, which is kind of going the way of the dinosaur. The only reason why you would use 3ds Max is if you want, like, very specific use case tools. Otherwise, everything else is possible on Blender, and big companies should switch to it, but they don't because they've kind of got like a sunken cost fallacy into 3ds Max and other Maya programs. SolidWorks is low-key painful to use. I've heard about SolidWorks. I've never bothered with SolidWorks. But yeah, let's go ahead, mesh. Oh, actually, you know what? We're not going to rough that out. Smooth that out right away. Is that nose becoming a little too droopy at the front? I think it might be. No, it does flatten out a little bit there, but then it becomes more defined as it gets closer to the front. Maybe I should bring this one up a little bit. Like that. And that is still in line. Okay, so the way I'm also doing this, you have to watch out, because everything up towards the top point here, everything becomes a little bit bunched together. So we're just trying to realign that to the right width. And that should do us. For me, it's easier to use the 2.79 version since it's much simpler. I do hate change. I agree. But I find things get less glitchier the later versions you use. I've used SolidWorks. It's got me... Oh, it's got a steep learning curve, but you can do some impressive stuff if you learn it well. Okay. Now, we're not going to do the same beveling off that we did on this part of the body. We're going to have that on the nose cone part of the body, to move back into this. So then this will be just a shell. Let's go ahead and add ourselves a new cube. Now we'll join all of these cubes together later on. Let's just see GX1. Hey, look at that. That's got it exactly on the line that we want. Let's go ahead and add a... You know what, actually, I probably shouldn't do that. Now we'll move it, GX1. And then go back, mirror. Move that into place with G and Y. And we're just going to start lighting these up. And I think... Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to have this come down to the same sort of body line. It's going to come across. Maybe we'll make this here a little bit narrower. And then this is going to come and wrap around the out. I don't know how to do this. That is a very weird design that they've got. And this should probably actually change as well. I'm going to grab these, move them in a bit. That should do us. Why don't you use extrude the previous... Why don't you just extrude the previous vertices? Because these are different body parts and I don't want to have them joined. I don't like the way in which automation does it, where, like, doors are, like, a part of the same body with just a crease. That I don't like. This is the way I prefer to do things. It ends up with a better result in the end. Alright, let's go back to modeling this one now. And... This part needs to be a lot smoother than the rest. We'll get there eventually. I think what we're going to do is extrude this out down this way. And extrude that out. And then maybe subdivide this. Welcome, Austria Kex. You never managed what? Let's move this in line for now. What exactly are we looking for at the moment? Ah, yes, to see if that is actually a part of the body. Can we get like a low angle? That's a different version. You know what, actually, I think this nose cone does end about here. So maybe we shouldn't have this extrusion here. So let's undo that. Oh, you're making a car in Blender. Okay. Yeah, we're doing a very basic design and allowing people to take their own initiative with it. Your method earlier, you didn't like doing complex models for special requests. So when you're done with this, you should make the world's fastest brick. I mean, I made a potato, the world's lightest automotive potato. Now, we're gonna grab this. And we're gonna move this forward. And that's where that's gonna end up. You know what, actually, that's gonna go there. SX0 to scale that to 0. Move that to 0. We're gonna delete these. Oh, hold on. No. Frick, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. No, maybe we'll bring this back out again then. This song is so chill and spooky. It's spooky how chill it is. We're just going to use creative license now and say that we're not going to bother doing this part under here, because I don't see it on anything else. I have it. I literally have the potato mod. Nice. The potato hates corners just as much as it hates going in a straight line. It's not a particularly great body. It's not meant to be a particularly great body. It's meant to be for the lulz. Lol. Lol. Am I boomer enough yet? Alright, there we go. Let's just go ahead and SY0 to make that all the same scale. Then we're going to try to imagine where this line is along here. This is getting trickier and trickier as we go along. I see that there's like a bit of a incline that happens right about here. So for here, this is all going to be flat, and then it'll start going up. We're going to try to make this smooth, though. And then you guys are going to see my least favorite part of all of this. Alright, we have started with the nose cone now. Chilling. Can you make Spoon, please, a mod which isn't automation? Oh, sorry. Hold on. Can you make soon, please, a mod which isn't automation? I don't know what you mean. We're getting to that point with this car. It will be an automation. Brain fart? Pfft, I don't understand what you guys are even talking about now. Welcome, person to person. Person. He converts one of his automation cars to a Assetto Corsa, however, it came out terribly. I mean, it's not entirely my fault. Assetto Corsa as a game sucks. Assetto Corsa is like a not good game. I don't know how to say it without being offensive, but the game isn't good. It's just a simcade with wonky physics. So I'm not a particularly big fan, unfortunately. Let's have a look at the top view now and get this all lined up. GX, get these lined up. GX. GX. And keep doing the same for all of these. That might be right. Now, we're going to grab these and we're going to start doing our Boolean cheat again. And yes, I do kind of consider this a cheat. What we're going to try to do is line this up with this version already. Now, this is going to have to change down here a lot, but we're just getting the main part of this lined up for now. And let's move all of this down. Hold on, not all of this. There we go. That should be enough for now. And then we're just going to bevel that out. Then this one, we're going to do a similar thing too. Now, the only thing I know here is this has to come lower than the rest of the body, so I believe that is lower enough. Now, we got some issues here. I'm just going to start cleaning this up a little bit to try to make it match the lines of the body. And this is going to be tricky to do, because now we're just kind of trying to do a 3D model on a 2D plane. And this is where I suck the worst. You might like something like R Factor 2. I've tried R Factor. There seems to be a weirdness about it. But then again, I'm spoiled with how good, what's Assetto Corsa Competizione is. That Assetto Corsa is really well done. Physics feel spot on. So maybe I'm just a little bit spoiled with that. I do like R Factor 2's kind of like its force feedback feel, which is a thing that a lot of people really like. I tried to do modding on that, and it's just, it's a nightmare. I wonder who came on the idea of using blueprints for making cars. The first people ever doing 3D modeling. They were modeling off of a hand. What they were doing originally is they would take a hand and then they would like move a thing to get the coordinates of the hand. And then they would input that by hand. And then when it came to modeling cars, they would do the same thing. Doesn't look half bad so far for trying to pull off sector in 2D. Yeah, I kind of agree with that sentiment, but still, this is quite hard. As you can see here, that some things have gone a little awry. Not that Rye. I know what you're thinking. Rye's not here. Rye is not stuffing with my 3D modeling. Okay, now here's our oh, hold on, we should delete these internal vertices, all except for the front. There we go. We have 3 options with the front. 1, leave it like a flat nose and then they can try to put their own grill in, but that becomes really complicated in automation because it's not the perfect game, unfortunately. Then there's, we make the indent and leave it, just indent it so then they can do their own thing. Or indent and make it a paint option of its own, so then that way they can turn it invisible and put anything behind that they want to do it without having to use some sort of cutaway, patchwork, or dog tape. And I think we're going to do that third one. But that does kind of predetermine that they are going to have an indented grill. They're not going to have like a 3-dimensional come-out grill or anything like that. The other option is to release 2 mod bodies. But with that, you're forgetting I'm incredibly lazy. Let's go ahead and select all of these nodes and soften them up a little bit. Oh, okay. That's creating issues there. Just gonna join them together. Is that not one node? No, that's not one node. Okay. Mesh. Merge by distance. Good, they're one. Nope, hold on. M center. There we go. Welcome Windows Gaming. How's it going? Let's move along and start trying to clean up a little bit more of this. This is now just a lot of finagling. The front nose cone section, I always find the most difficult to do. These don't line up well, do they? Yeah, this is all kind of all over the place. This just takes lots of patience, this part. Now, I've also noticed that I've created a bit of a gawping mouth. It is quite ovular. So we should fix that up a little bit. Oh, well, there we go. That's fixed most of it right there. Done, hey presto. See, the trick here is this is not actually ovular when looking directly front on. And that's where the issues start to become apparent. Because it shapes differently when looking at it directly front on. You stream at 4:02 in Australia. Here in the UK, it's 7:04. It is 3:34 currently where I am. All right. There we go. That's fairly good. Now we're going to do what we're going to do earlier, what I said we're going to do earlier, which is to create like an indent here. So 3, wire mesh again, back to this. And then we're going to lower that down. So it looks like a bit of a lip cone. Then we're going to lift that up, and then we're going to grab... Hold on. I'm going to move these in a little bit. There we go. Now we're going to grab this one, and this one. I'm going to extrude this on the x-axis, just a little bit. Then we're going to make this one join up with this one. M at last. Okay. Now what we can do is we can just hide engine cover. And that looks acceptable. Yeah, I like that. Except this is now colliding with this, so we're just going to lift that up. GZ a little bit. To cover that up. Now we also got a little bit of a discrepancy here. Maybe we should also extrude in this. So we're going to just eat it out a little bit. It doesn't matter what we do with this. We're just going to extrude it on the Y. Then we're going to scale it down to create a lip. Oh. Then we're going to grab this node here. Move that back to 0. Okay, there we go. Now we have a bit of a lip there, which will help show that, sure, you could see into there, but you're not meant to, sort of thing. It doesn't look like just a flat razor edge, which doesn't look very good in 3D games. Now, sure, metal is usually only like 0.2 to 0.3 of a millimeter thick, but this, in a game, it looks like garbage. So I like to put a little bit of a lip on there to show beveling and stuff like that. Hey, Jay Wolster. I don't think I've said hello to you yet. Yeah, so hello. Classic car, this is a Lancia D50. A 1954 F1 car. You go in automation right now. Any ideas for a car? Create an early TVR. You don't know a whole lot about handling, you're using cross-blade tires, and you stick in a really heavy American small block engine. Try that out. So, like, it's a big engine for the car, but, like, it's a small engine for America, but it's heavy Unlike, unlike everything else that's used in British cars at the time. Really, like 4s and 6s. I somehow bought an American somehow bought them. How did you buy American Truck Simulator for 79 cents? I really want to get back into into Truck Simulator. I usually use Euro Truck because I don't have the American one, but wow. What year? The details of this car are in the description. Sure, they can overlap. This is going to be behind, like, wheels and these side ballast things, so we're not really too concerned with that. Now, let's grab these faces and move them in a bit. How far do we think that these faces move in? Not far at all, actually. That's a really small amount. And then it's got, like, a nice bit of chrome trim around there. I might put the chrome trim in. We'll see. TVR Cigar's body. But now that I think about it, automation has brutal lack of bodies from the 1930s, and that makes me sad. Wait, TVR started in the 30s? I didn't know that. Is this for automation? Look at the title. Yes, it's for automation. Okay. So I think that's far enough in. We're gonna hit, just scale that down a little bit, and then we're gonna go from the top, go back to vertice control, and now we've moved these vertices, and we need to make them back to 0. Good. Now we can delete this. And there's our front grille area. What we're going to do, though, is bevel these edges one last time. Because when we do smooth shading, it's going to probably find that that's too sharp of an edge, and it might not do what we want it to do. Mesh, shading, smooth faces. Oh, okay. So we're going to have to use also split edge in here to give that defined interior thing again. That kind of sucks, but oh well. We'll go into split edge later. I'm also noticing a bit of a discrepancy around here somewhere. There's like a line across here. Maybe that's just the way it's divided up. We are going to make these all into triangles in the future, but not right now. That's going to come later. Now I want to make a 30s instead of a TVR. The Cigaris was from 2005. Okay. I thought that the Cigaris was a little bit newer, but I don't know the names of the older TVR, so I don't know if they recycled the names. Now. I don't want to... Oh, sorry. I don't want to do this. What we're going to have to do now is do the rest of this body. Yeah... This starts to become messy again. You know what? I think I might enjoy doing the front grille more than I enjoy doing this part, honestly. I think what we're going to do... Yeah, I think we're going to butcher up these parts. As opposed to trying to make them all fit properly. That is such a weird design, but okay. I mean, for Blender that is. For me doing Blender that is. We gotta get this lip right. Or do we just ignore the lip? No, we have to have the lip. How do we do this? Honestly. Okay. You think? Yes. Then we're going to create a face along here, so we're just going to select the ones that we want, and F to make that into a face. And now we're going to try to make ourselves a thing. This all looks jank. Let's just merge that up. Last. 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 Okay, that should do it for now. Got a little bit of an extra lip there. And we might start subdividing this up a little bit. So let's grab these. Right-click. Subdivide. And then we're going to delete this face and start making some extra polygons and stuff in here. Is there a setting? There is a setting that set the smooth shading to a specific angle. There is, but it becomes really complicated. I prefer to do the other way. Welcome, Matteo Sacco. How's it going? Yes, the Lancia is a fairly special car. So we're going to select some edges now. We're going to select this one, F, and then we're just going to box that in. And I think that's a fairly good lip. I think we might move this in a bit. Yeah. Oh, there we go. And then bring that back into line. Oh, this doesn't stick out much at all on the side here, does it? It's mostly just that little bit. Okay. That should be good for now. It looks fairly smooth. We've got that little bit of a lip on there. Nice. Let's turn the name of this into nose cone. And turn the engine cover back on. Sweet. Mesh. Shading. Smooth faces. Alright. This is coming along. We're not going to put the nipple on the hood. Because that is not actually a nipple. No, sorry, that's the tire there. This is an impressive amount of progress for an hour and a quarter of work. I was expecting this build to take longer. Has it already been an hour? It's been an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, Jesus. Has been longer than what I thought. And now we're going to make the rear end. So let's have a look from the top first. See how this all lines up. No, wrong one. Wrong one. No, I selected the wrong shading. Yeah, that doesn't line up properly. This looks as if it's trying to say that the windshield comes and wraps around the whole thing, which isn't accurate. There is no windshield that wraps around the whole thing, so this image... Yeah, so... Oh, you know what that is? No, that's an inside wrap, not an outside wrap. Okay, I see that now. Hold on. How are we doing here? Yeah, we got this lined up wrong. Okay. No, that is right. No, that's right. Good, 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 good. I just learned something. Level up brain. So this is an inside lower bevel, not a windshield wraparound, which is something that you'll see a lot on these F1 vehicles. I've made a mistake. I need an extra line in here, so we're going to subdivide that. I'm going to start lining up these vertices. I think these need to come down now. Yep, they do. Now they're weirdly flat. That does mostly line up now. Interesting. Alright. This body is coming together actually quite fast. You are right. I am surprised myself as well. Jay Wallster, if you can remind me what the setting is for the angle in which smoothing stops working, that'd be great, and we'll give it a try. It has been a while since I've used it, because I tried to use it a few times, and it was just the bane of my existence. The streamlined version of this car is also cool. I don't know if there is a streamlined version of this car. Is there? There's like the Le Mans version with a slightly more shapely nose. But I don't know if there's much more of a streamlined version, honestly. I don't know. Now, that should be good. Let's go ahead and... That is a fairly sharp angle there. So we're going to start creating new vertices in amongst there. Let's go ahead, grab all of this, and extrude it out. We're just going to move this way, and then we're going to subdivide if we need to. This is a cool song. Not really matching to the era of the car, but still pretty cool. Marcelo bought Olay? That's quite the name there. Lancia, cool. Yes, I do like Lancia. Maybe not modern Lancia, but I haven't really checked in on them in a couple of years. I swear side fuel tank radiators makes any vehicle look cooler. It is a rather interesting look. I will give you that, very much so. The Golden Arrow is a good example. Golden Arrow race car. Oh, what is that? That is a weird vehicle. $231 miles per hour in 1929. Pretty decent. And the aerodynamics are actually, surprisingly, I don't know whether they knew this or not, but actually good. So the biggest drag factor on cars, apart from like cross-sectionally like how large the vehicle is, it's actually the radius of the sharpness of the edges. So let's zoom in on this. You can see here that these are very big and broad kind of corners. This here, sorry, not so much. This sharp edge here, that's also going to hurt. And this edge along here is going to hurt a little bit. This interior corner here is not great, but it's not so bad when it's an interior like this. I think I see a line along here, which doesn't look great. Probably going to get the same thing on the rear of just that, like, leading top edge and the leading bottom edge as well. That's going to be very sharp, which is not particularly great. But this vehicle is probably actually getting a fair amount of downforce compared to lift. Like, it's got ground effect going for it and everything. Really cool. I finished my automation car. Wow, that was quick. Well, the Streamline was the Ferrari D50. Oh, okay, the mutilated, dumbed-down version. With all the goodness taken away. Which is basically the same car. It had exhaust, quad exhaust on the side. They also took away the engine being a stress member, which made the vehicle heavier, but they did it because that's how they know to make cars, and they didn't want to try anything new. Land speed record car, it had a very early form of ground effect, I believe. Yeah, it really looks like it does. Or that might have been the Railton Mobile. I don't know that one. That looks like someone merged the Bugatti Type 32 Tank de Tours with the Lancia D50 and Streamline Audio. Yeah, I kind of get what you're trying to say there. It does look a little bit like an early Bugatti, kind of. This is a 1909 to 1939 land speed record stuff. I can do that. All right. Good for you. Generic, and welcome, Generic. I don't think I've said hello to you yet. All right. Let's keep bringing this out. I love how YouTube makes music free. Music to use free. So what we're doing now is we're doing SX, which is scale on the X-axis, and then we're moving GX to start moving it along the G-axis. Might move that up just a little bit there. And then we're going to start filling in this middle section now. So I'm going to EX, so they'll extrude along the X-axis. They're going to GX. We're going to move that a little bit further. Then we're going to SX0. And then we're going to move this to 0. So what that did is scaled it to the X-axis to be 0, and then moved it up a little bit. Now, because this shape gets a little bit more complicated, we're going to need more vertices than just this big bulge here. We're going to grab these lines along here. Then we're going to right-click and subdivide. Now we've got extra vertices to work with. Let's have a look along here. Yeah, we're going to move this one back into place. And then we're going to grab this again. And there we go. Okay, now, does that line up? Mostly. Let's just get that a little bit closer. On that part. Okay. Make sure that's not selecting that. And we're going to start lifting this up now. GZ. There we go. I'm going to start moving this into place. Oh, hey. Interesting. I'm going to move this further back. I didn't realize that. I thought that went all the way down to the bottom. So we're just going to have to plop that there about for now. I believe the title winner in 1956 still had the engine as a stress member. Could be wrong, though. As far as I'm aware, Ferrari just took all the innovations and took them out and just used the car as is. Maybe their own engine as well. I'm not entirely sure about that one, actually. It's been a while since I looked at it. This stream has been in the works for about a month now. How do we close up this rear end? I think we might start joining things together. So let's go from a side-on view. Let's extract this out. And then... center. Yeah. Alright. Let's get these all lined up now. That helps. Yeah. Good. Not so good. Ugh. Oh my god. That's horrible. Alright, let's try bringing these in a bit. I can't even tell what I'm looking at most of the time here. Getting there. For now, we're just going to close this in. F. And we're going to have a look at it mesh style. Not the greatest, I'm going to be honest. It was angled oddly. I don't know anything about that, honestly. This reminds me of forming bodies on Fusion 360. God, I am glad I don't need any models for CFD for a while. Okay. That process was hell more often than not. You may... Sorry, you have my complete respect, Phil. Okay. Anyway, yeah, let's grab this, subdivide it, grab this face, and delete only face, and now we're gonna triangle everything here into the middle. So what we're doing is just selecting two edges, hitting F, that'll create the new line and the new face at the same time. Using shift to select two at the same time. Okay, there we go, and... Gonna help smooth it out just a smidge. There you go. Near enough, as I always say, is good enough. Alright, that is the main part of the body 90% done. We're not all the way there yet. Let's go ahead. Blender. Smooth faces. Angle. While retaining hard edges. Please don't tell me to edge split. It's going to tell me to edge split, isn't it? Yep. And the edge split. Here it is as you have done it above, with the modifier added. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go with edge split. Normal's smooth. Ah, here we go. Auto smooth. Yeah, that's a problem. As long as we don't hit 90 degrees, we should be good. Okay, we need more than that. That's actually come out pretty good. I wish that was smoother, but what can you do? And now we're going to go to this part of the body, and we're going to make that interior section of the vehicle. You know what? I haven't done this properly yet, have I? I should probably do that. I think we need more vertices here. So we're going to grab this and subdivide that too. How does that look? Looks fairly angled. Now I could go super high poly here, but I don't really think I need to. So we're gonna start enclosing this a little bit. I'm gonna grab this face and we're going to extrude it with E and move it along the Z axis. Is that head padding? Is that what they reckon they've got here? There is a head pad here. Do we put that in or do we leave that for the designers to put in? I think we might leave that for the designers to put in. That one's actually, it's cut in and the padding is there. See how many different versions of these cars there are? Like, little subtle details that are different on all of them. And then here we go to this one and it's got padding that goes all the way up and probably over the edge rim of it. So many different little, minute little details that when you're 3D modeling, you have to go, which one am I going to choose? Which one is going to, like, the biggest thing, because I'm a YouTuber, and I hate calling myself that because I'm still very small, is the thing that'll upset your viewers the least. Because one of them would be like, that's not how that is, and then they'll go on a rant. Like, they may not mean it aggressive, but it comes across as aggressive, and it just puts a bit of a dampener on your day. You'll feel like, oh shit, I put in so much effort and so much time. I learned all of this stuff to be able to do this, and this person is grilling me about how I made a mistake. It's like, I'm not actually making mistakes, because these are all just a little bit different. It could be added with fixtures. Yeah, I think we're going to leave that as a fixture thing. Is that actually really vertical? Like 100% vertical there? So hard to tell. That does look pretty much 100% vertical as well. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Do I have that selected? Yes, I do. Let's just give it a little bit of an angle for now. And let's line these interior parts now. Leave that, and then we're going to select these, and we're going to extrude these inwards now. We're going to try to line up the front and side a little bit. And the rest we're going to have to move back into place. This one needs to be very specifically at 0. I think I may have done this a little bit wrong, but that'll be fine. Now, to move these down into place, because now we got the alignment correct. So just G and Z. Move that down. That should be a good rake angle, I think, for the interior parts of the body. To be fair, automation bodies were never completely accurate with the cars the bodies are based on, probably to prevent copyright. I agree. Also, if you are trying to copy something and you don't create it exactly the way that somebody remembers it or they think it should be, they will do a thing. What's it called? I can't remember. Game developers face this all the time. It's like, you don't want evangelical fans of your game, because any mistake you make, they will go on a tirade online and kind of hurt the name of your game. Now, what do we got here? Let's go ahead and join those up. It's a bit hard to tell what it is I'm doing here. Now, we're going to do one more step, and we're going to select everything, and we're going to make a complete footwell on everything, so then there's a place where you... So there's no place you can't see inside of. This is something that I just do for my bodies. You don't need to do this particular part if you don't want to. This is very also specific to, open wheelers. And how far forward are we going to make this? We want the engine to sit about here. We can have the footwell come all the way down to about here. Let's grab this edge. We don't need that. I think that's a fairly good footwell. Make that just a little bit smaller, bring that in there. So then that way you can't, like, get into, like, any angle to see inside where you can't actually see a bit of footwell. I hate seeing interior parts when you shouldn't be able to see them sometimes. It's either vertical or angled towards the rear slightly. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, what you're saying rings a little bit of a memory chime, but I don't remember what it is exactly the way, the thing. I think this angle here is a little too sharp, so we're just gonna create an extra polygon section in here. And then we're gonna join that one up with that one. M at last. I think that's much better. I think we're also going to do the same thing just about here. M at last. Okay. That looks a little bit smoother. That's looking fairly good. I don't like these angles around here. What do we got? It's a very subtle lip that goes around there. Oh, you know what? I think this needs to go further out to stop that smooth shading from taking over. Frick. Auto smooth. Ah, okay, no, we need to set this manually. Okay. There's a bit of a weird stretch along here. Not entirely sure how to fix that weird stretch line. But it'll be fine. People are very forgiving on shit models. Is it possible to add the crooked engine on automation, or are they always in line with the center of the car? That is set by automation. I do not have any control over that. That being said, in BeamNG, you can do that. It wouldn't be too particularly hard. You just offset the model a little bit, or if you don't mind the rear axle being out of alignment, you can set that offline as well. What I would do is go into Blender, pivot the engine a little bit to the way in which it needs to be, then I would go and change all the materials to work again. See, if you do any sort of thing to the engine itself, the materials all disappear because of the way an automation works and the fact that Blender can't open up long material names. I think we have a bit of an issue with overlap here. Yes, we do. Let's turn off... hold on. Hold on. There we go. Mesh shading flat faces. Okay. Let's get this lined up properly. Let's turn off the hood. Engine cover. G... Z... get rid of this one. G... Z, and then I'm going to extrude out with this one included. Hold on, what's happening? That is 2, not 1. Whoa, hey! What the flip? What's the selecting to over there? That's weird. U, M, at center. What is happening? Oh. Oh, I was selecting the wrong thing. Alright, cool. Let's go again. Select all. Oh. Weird. There's like doubling up of nodes. I must have done something wrong. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Nope, that's still not. Okay. That should fix it. So we're not going to create that cone thing that we had here previously. We're going to create just an extrusion. There we go. Now what hopefully this will do is not allow me to see inside of there. That is much better. Not much of an overlap there either. And I think I might do the same here, because you can see a bit of an air gap, and I'm not sure if I like that. Do we like that or do we not like that? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we're going to leave that as is. So now we're just going to go in and we're going to make everything smooth again. Smooth faces. That is very sharp there, but not a whole lot to be done. Maybe we turn this auto shading up a lot. No, that doesn't work. Alright. That'll be good for now. Are we going to move on to the ballast tanks now? I think we are. I think we're good to move to the ballast. For a 50s car, panel gap is to be expected, to be honest. Yeah, but these are like handcrafted vehicles. Let's go ahead and add in a new cube. And these are going to be a little bit complicated design, but they shouldn't be too hard. Hopefully. Now, let's mirror this as well. And this is going to take a while, isn't it? Let's turn off the rest of the body for now. We don't need that. That's just getting in the way. Is it? Ah, it is playing the next song. Okay, good. We're probably going to use the subdivide feature to get the more detailed lines here. There we go. We have the basic shape of the tanks already. Let's go ahead and subdivide this. Subdivide this again. And subdivide this again. More cubes! Just a bit. I've never seen the Ferraris, but I've seen Fangio's Mercedes, and the hood gap was awful. Alright, I mean, I suppose I've never particularly looked. Now, this is showing some sort of like weird thing on top that cuts into it. What is that we're looking at? That might be a fuel cap cover, actually. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's on both sides. So those are fuel cap covers. We might leave that. It is a very unique design. The question is, oh, sorry, do we leave that for the automation people to put on? Or do we put it on because there's not really a better choice? I think we might leave that for the automation people. You could use Control R to loop cut instead of subdividing. I find loop cutting, I do things differently. Loop cutting causes issues. I could try. I don't like my chances. So let's get this all lined up. I think that's about there. And then I'm noticing that this has like this indentation here, which isn't on any of the other and there's a cutout here, which I've not seen before. It's not on here. Is there any other pictures of the rear? I don't see it there. It's there. It's not there. It's a little hard to see on that one. It's not there. Okay, so we're going to leave that for people to make up a decision on their own whether they want to add that cut in or not. I'm also not going to cut out the suspension area. We're going to allow people to choose their own suspension setup and then cut out the body using something like patchwork. Because all suspension choices are all different for people, what they're trying to do, trying to achieve, things in general. So it'll need different cutouts each time. So we'll let them do that on their own. I get the ballast tanks are a key part of the car, but I would also make that a fixture, maybe a separate mod. What we can do is give it its own paint color, so then if people don't like it, they could just turn it invisible. But I think actually your idea might work better, because now I'm just remembering the way in which mods are put onto the body could be an issue. Maybe that'll be an updated version later on, but for now we're going to make the ballast tanks as a part of the vehicle. Why does this have that there and no other version has ever had this, like, stoop down part here? I mean, that's the Le Mans version, but I'm not seeing it there. And I'm not seeing it here. So, I think we're not going to do that stoop down the way they've done it. If they're supposed to be the fuel tanks, they should be a part of the model, so it's easier to add fuel caps cleanly. Yeah, but if I was to make them a separate model, then to like have a fixture, then I would have the fuel caps modeled out for it. I'd also make it single-sided, so then people can model it how they please. Alright, you reckon loop cut, huh? Let's select that. What was it? Control R. It seems to be working this time. We'll put one there. Control R, one last one. Okay. That worked out fairly well. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's undo all of that. No, that's not the way in which we're going to do this. We're going to do this the easy way. Bevel. I think this is the way we'll do it at first. And then we'll put one loop cut in the middle, I think, is how we'll do that. There, yeah, alright. That's working fairly nicely. Control R. Loop cut. That should do it. Okay. That hasn't worked out. Oh, loop cut. Why do you never do what I want you to do? Let's just subdivide that. There we go. That works. G, move that into place. Node select, put that into place. Node select, put that into place. How does that look? Pretty decent. I could do both? Yeah, I could do both. If you use the scroll wheel, you can do multiple at the same time. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. That's the Monaco ballast tank. I don't know it by that name, I just know that it's a ballast tank. I'm going to have to take a short break. I have to poop. We all have to poop, but I specifically have to poop right now. So I will be back in a... And we're back. Okay. I need to go anyway. I have to get ready for work. Alright, catch you later, Broken Ursa. Oh, it's specifically a Monaco-style ballast tank with that little bit of a lip there. I'm just writing this based off a scale car, which is from Monaco 1955. Okay. I appreciate that. Well, that doesn't have it. That doesn't have it either. Maybe it was just like one of them, because there is multiple versions of every car, as I've said. This is a big side exhaust version. Nice. Alright, let's go back to what we were doing now. Let's go back to the normal Lancia D50. Is there a bit of a lip here? There might be. Yes, actually I am seeing... So the tank is rounded. That's just a shell on it, but I've already made it. Damn it. I didn't realize the tank was round. Let's go ahead and extrude inwards these faces. And scale them down. Oh, hey. Scale them down just a little bit. Then change that up a little bit and move that out. And then bevel all except... Oh, no, hold on. Oh, this is the wrong... There we go. Deselect that and then bevel that. So now it looks like it's got a tank on the interior. Nice. Little bit of a cheat. Works perfectly. And we'll do the same to the rear. No, that's not the right one. What do we want to do? No, actually we do want to extrude inwards. And then we're going to scale it down just a smidge to make sure that it doesn't overlap with anything. In a bit further. There we go. Okay. Then we want that. What's happening? Why is that not working? What? Alright, maybe we'll just use bevel. And then we'll grab the faces and move them out. And bevel that again. There we go. Okay, let's make the tank not the same shape. That's worked a little bit. Yeah, nice. Let's go ahead and move this out a little bit as well. Okay, there we go. Now we got tanks inside of these shrouds. I like it. I like it a lot. Which one? Ah, that's the one. We're going to change this to Ballast. Hopefully that'll help us. Let's go ahead and do smooth shading. Mesh, shading, smooth faces. Is that enough? I think that's good enough. Now that we've got all of the other body parts. Nice. Now we're going to leave the windshield for them to do, the dials, all that sort of stuff. That's all good. I believe everything is now basically done. All we need is now bound boxes, which we'll do in a second. I just want to make sure everything is good. Yeah, it all looks good. Let's save this for now. Not the right place. Lancia D50. This is going to be... we're just going to call this shapes for now. But then we're also going to go ahead and save as, and we're going to irreparably merge everything together. I mean, not irreparably, but like, it's a big step, this one. Merged V1. And then we're going to select all of these body parts and join. Now they're all joined into one main body. I'm going to change the name of that. And then we're going to start looking at UV unwrapping. And you can see here, this is all a giant mess. Though you could say it's a giant mesh. Ha! Anyway. This is looking really good. Thank you. I am liking it for now. Oh, you know what I've not done? I've not applied the mirror modifier. So let's go back to modeling. Apply. Go in. Mesh. Make sure that everything is merged. By distance. 0 vertices. Okay, so everything is done perfectly. UV editing now. Let's get rid of these. We don't need them anymore. Just making sure everything looks clean. Now, let's try unwrapping again. UV unwrap. That is a bit of an issue. So, we're going to start selecting edges, and we're going to mark a seam that we need. Good. And then UV mark seam. Now if we UV unwrap again, see that this is looking a little bit cleaner. Let's go ahead and do that for pretty much everything else. Along the bottom, that is. UV, mark seam. Good, I think. Let's make sure that we've got a seam along everything on the inside here. Yes. Good. We might mark a seam along the middle of the nose cone section as well, actually. So let's UV mark seam. A UV unwrap. There we go, looking much better now. What are these? I'm not sure what this is. That's that section. Is it this? No. What is this big T box in the middle? Is it this? Yes, it is. Okay, so the ballast tanks are tricky currently. So let's go ahead, select just them. And we'll deal with that in a minute. Now we're going to have to line up everything as well, by the way. And this starts to get a little bit tricky. 90 minus. For now, we're just going to put that off to the side and then go back to here. And L, let's select everything there. No, I don't think that does what I want it to do. So, let's hope that this is lined up well. good. This part. What is this part? Is that the rear? No. Ah, that's the nose cone. Okay, so this is all the nose cone section. Wait, what's this then? Hold on. Oh, that's that section. Oh, that's the rear. And it's inverse, so we need to rotate that 180 degrees. And then move this into place. Let's get this lined up as good as we can. And we're going to check to make sure that this thing is rotated properly by checking to see if this lines up. Good, yeah. Just a little bit off. It's all looking pretty nice so far. L on that, and we're going to try to move this one up the front now. You want to kind of have this having the layout in which you'd expect it to have. And unwrapping is not particularly great in Blender, unfortunately. There we go. Now we have a bit of an issue. This doesn't line up here where it should. But it might be fine. I don't know. Let's go ahead and select this. I'm just going to scale this down a little bit along the y-axis, so we can fit the ballast tanks in where we want them to. SY, scale that down a little bit. Now we're going to grab this one, and we're going to try to do the same work we've done. SX, GX, because we want this to be as mirrored as possible. That'll do. And SY, bring that down. Oh, hey, look at that. Nice work, if I do say so myself. Now, let's get this lined up. Can we get that on there without it clipping anything? Good, okay. Where do we want that to go? Oh wait, hold on. Ooh, hold on. How is this one? No, that's correct. Okay. I think this one is then inversed. Yep. Wait, no, that's correct. I think. Oh, I don't know. What is a dividing feature? So this has got the squigglies on the inside. It's got the squigglies on the outside. Okay, so SY -1, done. And then we just got to line that up there, correct? That looks correct, all right. Do the best we can. Now, this is not a required step. This is just a heavily suggested step. Otherwise, as I said, the mirroring cutouts and stuff doesn't work well. Now, what are these? Ah, that is the hood area. could probably actually unmark that seam, but oh well. You know what, actually I will undo that seam. That seam is actually a problem. SY0. SY0. I think that is fairly good. This is actually probably going to cause issues. I probably really should join these things together, actually. I don't know. We'll see. For now, I think this is unwrapped well enough. Let's go back to modeling now, and we're going to bring in our other parts. So we're going to save this. And... ooh, where is the first one? I forgot this. Is it set up? Start up. No? Yeah, it is startup. Okay. Which one is oldest? You know, actually, I think there's a version of it in downloads. There we go. Okay. Let's open that up. Lancia D50. Good. Okay. We only want bound boxes selected. Control C. Bring it over to here. Control V. And we have our bound boxes in. Nice. Let's... oh. Has it brought over all the materials? Oh, it hasn't. Let's grab the materials as well. I believe they're both selected. Yes, okay. We do have everything we want now. Let's get these all lined up. So we're going to turn off Materials Cube. We don't need to see it. We just needed to bring it in for its material options. L on that. Now we're just going to make this shape to the size. I can't remember what... this is lower bounds. Okay. SX, scale that down a little bit. And that's basically lower bounds done. We can make that shorter. SZ, scale that down. And GZ, bring that down. What next? This is cabin bounds. Let's first make that narrower. Oh, wrong one. Narrower. There we go. These don't matter too particularly much. They don't really do anything for weight. It just helps to find things for the next step, which will take us to Unreal Editor. This is just your cargo space. We don't need that. This is engine bound boxes. So this can be a lot bigger. But these only take 1.5 liter engines, so they don't need to be huge. But that's about what I'd expect for a bound box from this. Now let's move these cameras into place. Somewhere around there. And then I'm going to delete that one. And this one. I'm going to move into the center. Is this not centered? What is that? Let's recenter that. That's not centered either. There we go. And we're going to try to put this in the best place possible, which should be right about here. Now, that should be hood camera, that should be cabin driver camera. Hopefully, that's how that stays. That does not always stay that way. They will sometimes make up their own mind. And now, I believe we are Dunskies? I don't think of much else. That should do. Okay. File. Save. A. And now, this is where I differ from Hard Risk Labs, and this is something that somebody else told me, and this is an issue which most people will have. You have now the bound box and the body joined. You right-click and join. But hold on, actually, before we do that one, sorry, we're going to start selecting materials to put on things. So let's go ahead and decide what we're going to do. So we're going to make the body all one color. This is going to get paint. Good. Was there any ever two tones on this thing? Not particularly. Alright, but we're going to do two tones anyway. We're going to grab this, Control L, Control L, add a new one in here. This is going to be... Is it bonnet? Yeah, bonnet. So now they can change up the bonnet independently. Ballast tanks now. We're going to assign these another one as well. I'm thinking like maybe a bumper? Damn it. I did this wrong. What I meant to do, select these, Control L, add a new one here, then add bumper. Bumper front. Assign. There we go. That way now they can change the color of the tanks or just get rid of the tanks entirely if they so choose. Now let's select the interior. We might actually give this two different color options. So we're gonna just create a regular interior color section. And these are going to be... what do we want here? We'll make this like window trim. And then we're going to create another one which will be window pillar. And we'll turn these into window pillar. So you can have like a wooden interior with a colored mesh, like flat paint there. Okay, there we have our car all painted up, looking nice and snazzy jazzy. Noticing though that we're getting a little bit of clipping here sometimes, so we might make these a bit... No, it's too late. Fuck it. It'll be fine. Tab, Control S. Now let's join bound boxes. Join. Nope, that was the wrong way around. So select bound boxes, then the body, then join. There we go. Now that's got the right thing. Control S on this. F4. Export. FBX. Selected objects. Then in here, we're going to go to Faces, Tangent Spaces, and get rid of Add Leaf Bones. And we're going to call this just straight old V1. Oh, duh, hold on. Let's go ahead now. Everything here is polygons, everything needs to be triangles instead. We're gonna go Control T. Everything's done. Now, I could go through there and clean up everything to make sure the triangles are all going the right way, but this is a fairly basic body. It's not actually going to be quite so important. See, if we, like, tab out of it, you can't really tell much has changed. But yeah, so that is what we're going to do now. F4, export, FBX. Oh, the FBX exported, it just glitched out, okay. And everything is still exactly the same. Selected objects. Export now. Okay, let's open now. Epic Games Launcher. Now, check out Hard Roost Labs. He does a full tutorial on how to my brain isn't working too well. Oh, am I not signed in? Give me a second whilst I sign in. Why am I not signed in? That is so weird. I don't remember my password. Shit. Whilst I was trying to figure out whether I've done it right, let's just get the next song queued up. I think that was finally the right version for my password. There we go. Okay. Into library, automation. Let's open up our prefabbing thing. All right. Big rip on the password? Yeah, well, I figured it out, luckily. Oh, please, just launch. There we go. This takes quite some time. This whole setup, I hope changes one day. I don't like automation making me open up Epic Games to open up the Unreal Engine to be able to put the things in. But I'm assuming this is better than the key engine setup that they had. I don't know. I never used it. How is everyone? Everyone doing okay? Having dreams about me late at night? We can close that off. We don't need the extra space taken up. Let's see what we got in Discord here. So this person is talking about trying to do tank steering as well. And that's something that I've wrestled with as well. There is a problem with tank steering that I don't know how to overcome. I might have to just steal it from another person's mod if somebody has done it. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a mod. This one is going to be 1954. Can't start with a number. Lancia D50. That'll do. Author, me. And then description. 1954 Lancia D50. Create mod. Give that a second. Oh, that was actually quicker than normal. We're gonna now import our 3D model, which is the Lancia D50, version 1 FBX, skeletal mesh. Now check his thing out for the default settings. I believe this is saved with the correct settings already. So yeah, check out Hard Rooster Labs on also the import settings. Good. Now, Camso body variant preview data, and this is going to be the 1954 underscore Lancia underscore D50. Then drag that in, create a new family and variant. The name of this is 1954 Lancia D50. Don't need anything else put there yet. This is going to be a coupe. The year is 1950. Let's give it a 1953 year, so then if you're using it in the campaign mode, you have like a year to get this vehicle out in time. Which if you have engineering turned all the way down, which is a thing I would suggest doing for small supercar and whatnot manufacturers. Doors. 1. I don't know if that's going to work. We'll try it anyway. It is release ready. Seat options. This never works properly, but I'm going to set it to 1. Nothing here, nothing here. No cargo. 1 engine placement. We're just going to go with front engine. The wheelbase is... I probably should grab this from Blender, but we'll figure it out. Lancia D50 wheelbase. 2.28 meters. Alright, we'll just run with that for now. I believe it becomes 280, because I think this is in centimeters. Track. Wheelbase. Axle track, here we go, okay. So it starts at 1294. So that'd be 1,000. No, 129.4. And we'll see how close I get to that. Y offset, we'll figure that out in a minute. Default suspension height, front height, we'll figure that out. Firewall Y, we'll figure that out. Rear firewall, we'll figure that out. Max wheel diameter, set that to like 100. Minimum wheel, we'll set that to like 40. Default will somewhere be around 50. Default rim diameter. Not here, by the looks of it. We'll leave that open though. There we go. Hopefully this will help me out. I love this website. This has helped me out so much with making my cars. This is 2.5 liter V8. Interesting. All right. Damn it, they have nothing on tires. .5. What is that number? So this is a staggered tire, different widths. I don't recognize these numbers though. Is that a 16 inch? I think that might be trying to say it's 16 inch. So let's go with a rim diameter of 16. Default tire width. I can't tell. We might have to do this by eye. I can't tell what these numbers are. Can anybody tell me what 5.50 0.16 translates to, and then 7.00 looks like a 4.6 or a 1.6 in the rear. It's so hard to tell. I know this is a model, a diecast model or something, but they will probably have like an accurate thing here. So let's try. Now, if I start typing in just tires and all that sort of stuff, it's only going to show me like toy model things. Tires, E. Great, thanks. Oh, okay. They have nothing about tires, apparently. Oh, there's a second page. Nope. Welcome back, Jumbo Jacob. How's it going? We're trying to find out the tire sizes, which is going to be tricky. We got born stroke of everything. Damn it. Nothing here either. Good to hear. Chassis tube structure. Oh, here we got something. Using different browser, the topic is Lancia D50. Topical of cars era the D50 carried. What is... I've never seen numbers like this. "16-inch wheel of outer diameter of 14 millimeters." Okay, so is that a 5.5 inch wide? $139. That's actually really wide. That's actually quite wide. I think that's wrong. What I'm thinking, at least. Now, coefficient of drag. The coefficient of drag on this is probably going to be quite high. Let's give it a bit of a try, though. We'll use our regular calculation sheet. Aerocalcs. This is probably going to be wrong, though. Position of that to the rear. So the rear is going to be a little bit more like a 7 towards the rear. How smooth is the shape in general? It's fairly smooth. So we're going to make this like a 9. Maybe make that an 8. Front braking edges. Front be like a 2. Okay. Flow braking edges rear. This will be like a 1. Diffuser like rear, nothing. Splitter like in the front, 0. How high is the car in millimeters? Oh, in meters. 15 centimeters? That sounds about right. That's fair enough. 1954. Forced induction, no. Error quality. We'll turn this up a bit. We'll make this like a 10. Frontal area, 0.74. Is that correct? Let's just add a simple cube. It's about a meter squared. So we'll make this like maybe 0.9. Coefficient drag down, no. All right, so lift values. Reckons the drag is about 2.8, huh? That's a bit high. Oh, we'll give it a try. Lift. Anyway, coefficient of drag. A 2.8? That's a fairly high coefficient of drag. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's with radius, so we have to do it without radius. So let's make that, like, the coefficient of drag somewhere around 0.18, I think should be fine. That should be a good coefficient of drag. The rest we'll just leave for now. We're going to go here, Control-O, open up car. Save selected. Seems a bit complicated putting cars into automation. Once you start to understand it, it's actually not too hard. It's just going through the motions. I like getting really in-depth in detail though, so far this is working well for me. We're going to start simulating. A_B. Select this, put it over here. Load body. There we go. We have our vehicle. Our tires are not correct. Let's go ahead and change. That's the wrong side. There we go. Ah! That's not what I want. There we go, right click. Yeah, we're gonna have to change our tires considerably here. If that's meant to be 16 inches, I'm doing this wrong. Ooh, that's a bit big. Am I doing this wrong? Alright, there we go. Let's now offset the chassis. What suspension are we going with? Let's select the suspension we want to have a look at. Double wishbones all around? That sounds about right. Front engine. Okay, so that's all good. Let's now just... vertical offset. Here we go. Wrong way. Oh, okay. Yeah, also our Y offset is incorrect. Oh, that's for the firewall. Whoops. That'll do. Whatever. Nose length. We'll do that in a second. Actually, we shouldn't have done that firewall offset yet. What we need to do is Y offset. There we go, for the chassis footprint. There we go. And just try to line that up by eyeball. There. That looks much better. Height offset now. I think it's good. I think the height offset is fine. Firewall. That'll do. Whatever. Nose length. We'll make that a little bit longer. That will do. Rear tail length. Oh, that's way too long. That'll do. We haven't done our track width now. I don't... oh, wait, hold on. We kind of did it. Our track width is close. What we want is to be able to give people the option to make the vehicle narrower or wider. Unfortunately, if we make it really narrow like it is now, the track width will end up with a tire looking really weird offset. You know that weird offset that tires get when they're exposed? So yeah, we're going to try to avoid that. So we're going to increase the track width wider than what it suggested. And I think about there will do. So then you can fit on fatter tires if you want. Also, those tires actually are looking to be the right width for now. Let's go ahead and go to our side view again. You know what, actually, I think this is coming along really quickly. I think this is done already. Let's make our maximum tire width like 130, if anybody wants to be that stupid. I think we're done. This has been one of the quickest car bodies I've ever done. Apart from the potato one. That one I pumped out super quickly because I didn't particularly care. And there is our mostly finished car. Let's go ahead and make sure our paints are set correctly. Everything looks fine. Okay. I don't see an issue. I think actually we're done. Something feels wrong. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do the front grille area thing, but that's fine. We'll deal with that in a minute. Let's go ahead and share this mod, Lancia D50. And let's put this in our directory. Lancia D50, and this will be version 1. And I only ever change up versions if the mod works, but I want to improve it. That way I could always go back to a working version if I need to. So for now we're just going with a version 1. We'll probably be up to like version 5 before we're like truly happy with this mod. Let's see if my, whilst we're waiting for this, because this will take quite a while, if my latest mod is available. Hey, look, there we go. The amphibious off-roader is available, 251 downloads. Yeah. I have actually quite a large amount of cars on the BeamNG repository now. I should probably stop uploading so many cars. Let's make sure that doesn't stop. Get rid of some of these tabs that we don't need. Lancia D50 tire width. Get rid of that. This one we don't need. That one we don't need. This one will leave up. This one will leave up. This one... That looks gorgeous, but we don't need it. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to use the anchors to tie the body to the thing. But I suppose people can do whatever they want there with placing features around. So I think we're good. Also, I want to point out something about streaming that irks me on YouTube. It says I have concurrent viewers 8, but then it says I have concurrent viewers 3. Weird. Very weird. Now, I know that this isn't a particularly popular stream, it's just something that I felt like I wanted to do. Wait, is it done? Oh, I think it might be done. That went quick. Now, let's grab our mod. So we're going to copy that. And this is under Common Automation UE424 Automation Game Mods. And then under here, we're going to paste it in. Our new mod. I'll read what you've written in a second. Automation, no launcher. Alright, there we go. I have 8 viewers. Okay. So, yeah, YouTube is just a bit silly. Also, I hate that their delay system that they have set up. It's quite irritating. like this song a lot, actually. This is a fun song. I should go with calm more often. Oh, now YouTube is caught up. It says I have 9 or 8. It's all over the frickin' place. Oh dear. I have a lot of failed car projects in this game. Let's go ahead and create a new car mod, and let's see if we can't find our vehicle. 65, 60, 54, 56, 55, I believe it was, what, 53? What have I done wrong? Nothing. It works. Chassis is a bit of a shit, but we'll turn that off when we need to. We're going to go with... What sort of panel material did this use? No aluminium written here. No steel written here either. No aluminium written here, so I'm assuming that everything is just made out of steel. So this is going to be... Oh, actually, hold on. We should set this to the correct year. Started 7 minutes ago? Yeah, I've got an average watch time of 7 minutes and 10 seconds. My stream is now nearly 3 hours long. Yee. You guys are crazy to hang around for that long. All right, let's set this to 1954. Why isn't this showing up? Oh, I forgot. I forgot one big crucial step. Update and save. Load body. So let's go ahead and do that again. So, Lancia D50. Go back into here. And this will be a V2. Because the current mod does already work. We're going to go with steel. Space frame. Steel. Double wishbone. Double wishbone. Actually, what sort of suspension does it have? Unequal length, tubular, double wishbone with transverse leaf spring and inbound dampeners. The rear suspension is DD tube. Interesting. So it's basically a light solid axle with transverse leaf spring and inboard dampeners. Okay, Oh, I really want to go with a solid diff on the rear now, because that's what DD is, basically. That was a fun song. I like that one. I like the ethereal chime sort of music. Let's go with solid axle coil and see if that hurts our vertical height later on. For now, let's choose our engine. We're not going to make our own engine. We are going to copy this one. So it's a 90-degree V8, probably flat plane. Cast iron. Bore is 73.6. There we go. And stroke is 73.1. There we go. It's saying we got size issues. I didn't update and save. No wonder it's not working. All right. Alt F4. Yeah, okay. This is now exported again. Let's take this over and do this again. Okay, so that mod didn't actually work. Copy that one over into mods. Control V. Yes, replace this one. Alright, and you specifically have to open with no launcher. If you try to open with a normal launcher, a lot of the times it will just not show up unless it is an official mod. Yeah, we're getting there. Doing well. Hey, there's one I did previously. Apart from the janky suspension. Pretty sweet. I believe that was the, based on the BT19 by Jack Brabham. I do have more stuff in the future for Jack Brabham too. Yep. Let's see if we fixed the issues that we had. Yep, okay, that's showing up now. Correct, good. Everything here is looking fine. Okay, front-wheel drive doesn't fit, but everything else does. Good, 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 good. It's probably got some sort of dual overhead cam. Yeah, it looks like it. You're right, that does actually look a bit skew-if. Alright, well done. Oh, the nipple on the front, or the Z on the front, is actually a cover for the radiator cap. Interesting. Alright, alright. Dual overhead cam, 4 valves per cylinder, probably all made of cast iron. Oh, you know what, maybe they're aluminium. Aluminium was a fairly new thing around this sort of period. Not very used. So, flat plane, cast and cast. Top end. What sort of RPM does this thing reach? 8100 RPM. Oh my god. And 250 horsepower. Uh, 186 kilowatts is what we need to reach for. That is a lot. That's going to be fairly high. That's going to be fairly high. Compression can be fine. Fuel. DCOE, quad, race, super leaded, whatever that's going to be. It needs to be probably about 9,000 RPM to be able to reach that sort of power. Then a racing tubular, dual, and nothing there. A little bit of extra quality. We have a problem with our RPM. Okay. We have a problem with our RPM. Oh, God. Am I at the right size? 2.488? Yeah. Alright. That is correct. Somehow, their engines were apparently really stressed according to this. Nothing's heavy-duty cast, it's just regular cast. Weird. Let's get the right exhaust size. I think we're fairly close. What do we need? 186, so we're 3 kilowatts away. And we haven't even done very much. Got more compression to play with. Alright, well, we've created more power than they did. Maybe we'll switch this to, like, a regular fuel quality. We don't need anything too particularly big. That's surprising. How much Newton meters did this thing create? Nothing here seems to be written about. Let's go with the later version. 285 horsepower. 212 kilowatts. Okay. That should be a little bit of a struggle for me, at least. I'm guessing you're going to be making cars like the BT46, BT19. Well, I've made the BT19 already. I don't know about the other BTs, though, from Jack Brabham. So what are we looking for? 212 kilowatts. Shouldn't be too particularly hard. Turn that back up to super quality. Oh, that does reach our limitations really quickly. Our RPM is a real issue. There we go. We've reached the number that we want, and they're knocking. Alright, we'll just go a smidgen bit under to make sure that this engine doesn't knock at any point in time. And here is our car body. Let's turn off chassis. That is really loud music. Why is this one so loud? There we go. That's a little bit better. Drivetrain, rear wheel drive, manual, probably a 4-speed. I mean, it might reach 300 kilometers an hour, but that's shy of 200 miles an hour, just a little bit. Open differential, increase the quality a little bit. We're probably going to find that this vehicle is like super duper heavy too, unfortunately. Sports, you know what, actually this is probably more like a medium compound still. Tire widths. Ooh. So the 5.5 inches is 139. Doesn't go that narrow. That's fine. The rears were 7s. 177.8. And we'll go with 180s on the rear. So those are the sorts of tires that they had, with 16 inches. I'm not sure if 800 is the right amount, but I suppose we'll see. Let's get them offset correctly now. And then the rear. Yes, good. Okay. Then up that quality a bit. Okay. Decent. I don't know what's happening with the materials looking really, really different there, but sure. Whatever. Drum brakes only, apparently. Oh, God. I wonder what sort of brakes they did have. Let's have a look on Google Images, see if we can't see some brakes in there. That looks like drum brakes, yes. Okay. That's set correctly. Good. Race type, we'll set that up later. Aerodynamics, none. Brake airflow, lots of brake airflow. Cooling can be what it is, doesn't matter. Seats, 1. Basic, none. Higher quality. No safety whatsoever. We are considerably overweight. 620 kilograms. Oh my God. Can we fix this by increasing the qualities of things? Now, do not take this graph entirely seriously. This will be different when it gets over to automation because the body is different from what the game expects. Increase the quality of that. We're at 900 kilograms. 954. God damn. This will probably not change it in BeamNG, but we'll try changing it here. And suspension quality, that can also be really high. 888 kilograms. Not as light as what I would like. If I'm going to be honest, I would like it to be considerably lighter than that. So I think... What happens if we go to a monocoque? Not enough. What if we go aluminium body panels? Still not enough, but we're cheating, so we may as well cheat all the way. That could stay where it is. That doesn't change anything. Gearing. What is the... It reckons it can go 331. Reckons it can go 300... Which would be 200 miles an hour, it reckons. Which I doubt. I'm going to turn our brake cooling up considerably, though, because we do need a lot of brake cooling. Did you up the quality of the engine? Only a little bit. That's upped. That's upped a lot. Suppose that can be upped. Suppose that can be upped. We're now creating more power than they did. And our weight is still about 150 kilograms too much. I think it'll do. Did we up this? Yes, we did. Alright, it's fine. Whatever. Let's set this to race. Did my offset just change? Oh, it's the camber. You know, this thing probably actually has positive camber. If camber at all. Yes, there is a bit of positive camber. Okay, suspension. Let's give it just that little bit of positive camber. Half a degree of positive camber? That's about right. Yeah. Now let's narrow that up again. I guess sacrifice weight for more power. Sure. It does have positive camber, yeah. I don't know how much, so we just went with like a 0.5 degrees, which should be fine. Are our rear tires lined up properly? Doesn't feel like they are. That'll do. Can we lower the suspension height? No, that is as low as that goes. Okay. I think for now we are done with that section. Let's go ahead and start doing the paint things, and I'll show you what I did earlier. So, bonnet. We can set that to transparent. And it's got that little bit of a lip on the inside that you can see around there. Pretty sweet. I think I maybe should have moved the engine bay a little bit further forwards. Let's go ahead and make the whole body just a regular red. Nice. And then we can have a look at our ballast tanks, and I can show you how that works as well now. We can turn these to invisible, so you can have it without these things. But I'm going to guess, if I try to put something that cuts into the body and starts going down here, it's going to start causing issues. Let's have a look, though. We're going to grab something like a vent that was on the side. I think these were on the side. Yeah, then it starts to run into issues of wanting to be on the ballast tanks. That's weird. Shouldn't be doing that. Why is it doing that? That's weird. Weird. Ah, you know what it is? It's because it's on here and it's trying to do it over to there. That's fine. Yeah. I like this. Now, the vent area here. I should have made this a different color and I didn't. Can we cut this out, though? Yeah, alright. If somebody wants to cut this out properly, they can. Oh, we got that little bit of a notch issue again, but that's fine, whatever. That's good enough, and behind there we'll stick some sort of radiator. Or maybe we'll stick a grill. I do have a thing for small windows. If only the positive camber limit was higher. I don't think I need much more. Like, that looks like the right amount of camber, if I'm honest. Looks fine to me. Where is my mod for little extra windows? I'll find it. I will find you. We'll put gauges in at some point as well. Now we get to do the fun part of doing the car build. It's in here somewhere. It's not that. Is it this? Oh, it's this. Okay. What the flip is that? That is not what we're looking at. What is that? What even is that? That's so weird. Is that like a tray table? I thought these were windows. I think they are windows. They just got really weird designs. Can I just have a basic window, please? Without the side flaps? No, that's not quite right either. Airplane tray tables? I mean, it kind of looks like it. There are so many duplications here. Ah, here we go. That's what we want. What sort of window do we have now? A frameless little bit of a dome-shaped one like this, except without the frame. So that we can make go bye-bye, and that'll just be a window then. Where is window material? They don't have window material as an option. They've done it wrong. But that will do, I suppose. Can you... Please. How do I fix you? Now, how far back is this window? It's fairly close to the lip area, so let's move that into place. Wouldn't you guys love it if I just made this mod available right now? Anyway, I'm going to keep using my mod body that I just created. It's not done. I do have to go through and do that grill thing. That is something that's going to bug me too much. Somewhere around there. That should do it. Let's turn on these side ballast tanks again. There. We're going to put on a whole bunch of rivets. Kind of like the original. That is a lot of rivets, actually. Jesus. Alright, let's get to work on these rivets then. They are at the edges as well. Trollolololol. Welcome, Charlie Bean. How's it going? Window material is black and should be translucent. Unfortunately, that wasn't an option. So if we go into here, they've got... oh, no, it is here. Oh, you're right. Hold on. I was wrong. I thought they'd done it wrong. I suppose we could go like a clearer glass like that. Alright, that'll do. Where does the exhaust come out on the base version? Here's the rear of the vehicle. So the exhaust does come out the rear. Good. Okay. Let's grab some exhaust piping. This should do it. This should be fine. It looked like a straight tube end as well. Mirror that up. Mirror that up. Thank you. Good. And just extend that out. A bunch. There we go. That's our exhaust done. Now, let's stop putting off doing this part. Actually, hold on. Let's also show that interior part that we did the paint on. There we go. That part. And we're going to make that some sort of leathery brown material. There we go. Almost looks like wood. Low shine, but then again, it'll come up shiny in BeamNG because BeamNG sucks. Okay. Rivets. Keep putting it off because I don't want to do it because this is going to be a nightmare. Those look like rivets. Yeah, we could use them. and then paint them the car body color. Yeah, there we go. Change the exhaust material to steel. A lot of them were actually black exhausts, but that one did look like steel, so I'll concur with your decision. Bolt sizes. Let's just go ahead and create a regular, bring up a regular image. Oh, there they look like spot welds. That's a 3D model. Those look like domed rivets. The sort that, you can't really undo. Is there that sort of thing here? Not by the looks of it, unfortunately. Let's just go ahead and make a bunch of these. There's an extra ribbon here. I think we'll just ignore that, because that's not on all versions. Yes, it is. No, it's not. No, it is. There. What? There's so many different, like, contradictions here. Let's just do it simple. We're just going to create 2 rows of rivets. And then we're going to create a row of rivets along the top. Okay, this is going to have to be 3-dimensional. Rotate that by 45 degrees. Nope, by now 90 degrees. There we go. Get that into place. Is that in the middle? Looks to be in the middle enough for me. And let's create a row of rivets along the top. There we go. Schmexy! There we go. That's what we like to see, isn't it, fellas? Saying that cars can't be art. Saying art can't have a function? Compare this to a modern day car. It has very little function. There we go. Is that digging in now? Yes, it is. Let's put on another one of these. There. And then... That's got one already. Is that... What is that doing? Weird. Stop trying to go to her horizon angle. Okay, there we go. Who said cars can't express people creatively? Yeah. It's what you call gatekeeping. When you want to keep something for yourself and not allow other people to enjoy this thing that you enjoy. Anyway, yeah. What do we do? Let's put in some sort of grill in here. There we go. We'll grab that. Do we maybe make this horizontal instead? There's no simple option for that. Or does that look like a radio? No, radiators are horizontal. 3-dimensional. Nope. Line 2, 3-dimensional, rotate. And then we're going to make this look like a radiator. Even though I'm guessing the radiator that was in here was probably actually ovular. Actually, I saw a picture of it. It is ovular. Damn it, that doesn't fit well. What are we gonna do? I don't know how to make this work. Why not just make the cutout grill instead of transparent? I know, but I was hoping to actually get something that looked like an actual grill in here. It's what I really want. Yo, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I have an idea. We're gonna just create multiples of these. That'll look like that. Then we're going to narrow it down. That doesn't work, does it? Shit. Damn it. Okay, yeah, no, that could work. No, it won't work. Frick. Alright, yeah, you're right. Alright, screw it, whatever. We'll just go blase, la-di-da type of front mesh. It'll be fine. That's a big gaping mouth. That's kind of the design of the car originally. Now, let's have a look at the rest of the body in terms of things like rivets. Ah, yes, we got the little bonnet scoop. Let's put that on. What sort of bonnet scoop is that? Okay, is it this? What the flip is happening with the mesh? It's not quite right. Why is that happening? The hell? What is wrong with the mesh that would be causing it to do that? Weird. Anyway, that's not the one we want. There's workarounds for that. We'll just use patchwork to cover that in. This? No, it's a little too angular. No, that's no good either. This? No, too... Wait, oh, that might be my body shape that's causing that. Oh. Well, bugger. Yeah, that's my fault, not theirs. Yeah, I have too much of a sharp angle there, unfortunately. And that goes the whole length of the hood. I'm not a big fan of country music. Not gonna lie. Actually, I rather don't like country music. So yeah, we're gonna switch this on to the next song. Well, this scenario is familiar? What do you mean, familiar? Now, I can fix that up, but that'll be something I do on my own time. Before I release this mesh body. Let's go. The Lancia Big D50. Let's go ahead and look at some more different colors here. That all looks fine. There's a bit of a badge on the front. It's looks like a rotary piston. I know the Ferrari badging doesn't work from here, unfortunately, in BeamNG, so we're not going to bother with that. Let's go with this. Let's use this as our badge type. The body messing up? It's more my fault. But yeah. We're happy with that. No, you'll also notice that I don't have morphing, but that's because I'm lazy. I think the fuel tanks might be a bit tall. Let's choose our tires to be wire wheels. What do we got? 3-prong or 2-prong? We got 2-prong. 3-prong was for fashion, not for actual usability. Is there more wire wheels? There needs to be a search function. Please, devs, please put a search function in here. I have way too many mods for this. Here we go, some more wire wheels. There we go, that will do. What color are they? Just regular chrome and steel. Let's go ahead and change that to chrome. That's the wrong way around. That's meant to be steel. The spokes were meant to be chrome. There we go. Those can become chrome. There we go. Welcome, the Planet Expert 10. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for welcoming the new people. Now, let's put on our fuel filler cap. I believe I have some three-dimensional versions of some of them. Yes, something like that. Yes, so the lever's here and the catch is here. I think we might not have... I think we'll try to make this a 3D thing and then get rid of that. So then it just kind of sits on top there like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Then we can make it a bit smaller. Angle a little bit. There we go. We have our fuel filler caps on there. Now, time to add the big nipple on the front. Do we have anything that is just a big nipple? I don't think we do. I think we'll just use a sphere. Somewhere around there, I believe. And then push that down a bit. There we go. We have our nipple on the front, except that's a little bit too big, if I'm honest. Let's make that a bit flatter. There we go. Much better. There aren't as many people as I thought there would be. Generally, yes, I will have a lot more viewers than what I have right now, but this is not a regular stream. I'm going a lot more technical into how to make mods, and how using them is sometimes a little bit jank, and my laziness towards fixing said janky issues. Welcome, Groundhog 2010. How's it going, brah? Yeah, bleh, 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 bleh. I think we're mostly good on the exterior now. Was there any more badging on the... Oh. What did I just close? Yeah, I closed the wrong thing. Sometimes I had quarter badges if it was the Ferrari version, but otherwise not. There is mirrors. There's square ones and then there's round ones. So, let's pick a mirror type. What do we want? Do we want to go with... I think we might go with a circular one. Well, we have such a perfect square one there. What sort of look do the circular ones have? Round, kind of like... none of these. There we go, it's like that one. That's the one. They look to be around there somewhere, rotated around a little bit. And we'll keep them the main body color. We'll just have them be a little bit bigger. cool. And there's no chrome ones, right? They're all... Oh god, that's so far away. Why are these pictures so small? What is this, a picture for ants? Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. Bring it a little bit closer. Bring that a little bit more. Angle it out a little bit more. I think we're good there. Will this be a video so I can try and follow it at a later date? No. This will be too much editing. I don't like editing streams. Streams are janky as hell to edit from. If you want to do this without watching the whole thing, there's a link to a Hard Rooster Labs video in the description. Follow that one, except when you go to export it from Blender the first time around, select the body and the bound boxes, right click and join. Then do the exporting section. You have to do that join, otherwise his instructions just don't seem to work. What else we got on the exterior? I think we're good. Let's go ahead and give ourselves an interior now. Okay. What sort of shape are we going to go for that headpiece? None of that. Where would the thing that I'm... Oh, actually, hold on. Let's use one of these. These are meant to be like window squirter things, but I think... Make that a line, then 3D. We can make this into a headrest. There we go. Perfect. Exactly what we want, pretty much. I like it a lot. What about your numerical value? My what? What are you trying to say? I don't understand. That should be fairly good. I think that's mostly the sort of material that you would find on these. Looks like a little bit of a leather patch. Does it go into the seat area much? Cockpit. Oh, in there we actually have some sort of bolstered seat, actually. That'll be a first. A lot of them were just like a lined sitting area. Alright, what seat options do we have? Not much. We have this, but I don't want the back of it. I think we might just try sticking one of these in here anyway. That actually makes a pretty good headrest. Yeah, I believe so. Let's make this 3D. Move it into place. Oh, this is a funky song. Sweet. That'll do. Let's put in some gauges. Oh, we got seats here as well. Huh. Nice. We're not going to use those gauges, though. Let's just use the very simple gauges. Here we go. These ones. These are super simple. Love to use them. Yeah, whatever. It'll do. 3D place this now. Over to where the cockpit is. This is a weird song. Funky, but weird. Alright, let's change these to something else, like a plasticky or a painted metal sort of thing, and the gauges will be made out of a similar color. Now, I think just a steering wheel and we're done. I legit thought my stomach was growling because the song volume was low for me. Oh. Do you guys want me to turn the song volume up for you? I can do that. Super simple. I just don't know what sort of volume is good for you guys because I'm not listening to my own stream. What sort of steering wheel do we have? A very cool retro style steering wheel. What is... No, they don't have a good one there. They have regular road car steering wheels. What sort of steering wheels do we have in this set? No, not really the correct era. That's not going to have what I want in the form that I want it. Does this have? No, that doesn't have. Does this have? No, that does not have. Let's just stick one of these on, for shits and giggles of it. This song is going hard. There we go. Oh, hey, no, we don't want that. All right. What about the one beside the automation badge? What? What are we talking about? What beside the automation badge? What are we talking about? Anyway, let's have a look at our... Oh, we should get that music going again. Why is it not going? Oh, because we're at the end of the queue. All right, let's queue up the next section. We have a lot of gauges in here. We're not going to bother with that. Steering wheel again. Yes, we're still doing that. The steering wheel in miscellaneous. I don't know what you mean. You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific than that, unfortunately. Because, yeah, I don't know what we're talking about in terms of... I'm assuming... here we go. There we go. That's the one we want. Yes. Das is our steering wheel, yeah? It's fairly big. I think that scale is already correct. Might make it a little bit bigger, though. How far does it stick out? Not much at all. There's just enough room for legs, so we're fine there. And we're just going to line this up to just intersect the dash a little bit. Okay. We're not going to bother putting in a driver today because that's too much effort. I'm going to get rid of the walnut. We don't need that. We're just going to... Oh, that's an ugly color. What colors were they? They were wood. Damn it. All right, let's create a new wood color. Out of... Yeah, we'll go with leather again. I think that'll do for our wooden steering wheel color. I think that is good. Let's cut out our suspension area. I don't think we're going to bother fixing the suspension. We're just going to create a workaround instead. Which I hate, but, oh well, what can you do? Apart from win the lottery and then never work ever again. Let's align that to cardinal lock-on. Squish that down a little bit. Now you could fix this properly in doing it in Blender, but I just... tired. The stream is now nearly 4 hours long. Jesus. That's a long stream for me. I haven't done long streams in a very long time. Let's just make this car body color so then hopefully people will just ignore the fact that it exists. And mirror it. Oh wait, what about the beams that... Ah, yes, you are correct. Okay, we're going to use little tubes. Now, there was, what, some at the front and some at... around where this weird oil cooler is. Alright, we're going to have to stick an oil cooler in there now, I'm realizing. So, yeah, we see that we got a few little things around there. And that looks like a radiator tube. Except it's not on this one. Yeah, designing takes time. Too bad I probably can't do this making a body in Blender. Shouldn't be too hard. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Chrome. And then let's create a second one. Then a third. And a fourth. And we're going to do the same thing, just a little bit lower. Oh, these aren't mirrored. Shit. Oh well. We'll fix that in a bit. Then let's create another... No, that's the wrong... I've done that wrong. There we go. That's better. Then higher. And then we'll create another one. Hey, Crispy Shaman, welcome. Also, welcome to the stream if you weren't here already. Yeah. Welcome, Crispy Shaman. Haven't seen you around, I don't think, yet today, have I? Let's go ahead and put this in here. Blue. 90. Make that out of chrome. It's not sticking into the interior. We're fine with that. Maybe we'll fix that up a little bit. Alright. Let's go ahead and stick a few of these in here. And then the last one. Good. Okay. Let's go ahead and now put in the final ones down the bottom. There's a lot of detail in this vehicle. For a car which I'm not really doing like a proper video on, this is a lot of effort. Oops. Am I watching a horror movie? What is this soundtrack? Alright. There we have it. Let's cut out sections for the wheel suspension. You can just use regular cutaway for that. Now, I know that this is not accurate to what DD on is, but it's close enough. Square cutaway. There. Transparent. Good. Done. Are we done, guys? Is there anything to do on the rear? We could also put numbers on this thing. There's some sort of flaps on there, but I'm not sure what I'm looking at. What would that be? Anyway, let's just put in fuel filler things over that to simulate whatever that is. There we go. What else? I don't... what's on the rear? What is that? That looks like a vent in. That looks like some sort of weird vent out. That looks sealed. That's got a vent on, no, both sides, and then there's that weird thing. Weird. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do something like that then. Unsure. Maybe it's some sort of like cockpit ventilation. Well, it's maybe a little too long. Weird. Very, very weird. Now, the little bit of a scoop thingy inwards. What do we use for that? I think... this? Oh, they're facing the wrong way. Okay. I was wondering what was going on there. Bring that in. Link that up. There we go. And I don't think there's anything else to be done. I think we're good. We got here the Lancia Big D50. What do you guys reckon? You happy with my gorgeous pick? Hey, welcome! Miguel EM. Film, can you please leave the stream up after this is over, please? It's that I really want to check it afterwards, just joined some minutes ago. That is fine. All streams that I do stay up public. Unless there's something like bad that's happened or copyright that's like made it really shitty. But yeah, everything will be staying up, don't worry. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, that's right, we have to mirror everything, don't we? Because I stuffed up. Is that all mirrored? No, it's all mirrored on one side. Great. How are we going? Everything looks mirrored. Good. All right. Got our big rivets, got our big ballast tanks, we got everything. How is our handling looking? But this is going to be completely inaccurate. I think we're good. Let's see what automation reckons this does around the test track. I'm going to guess... with these crossplies and these really shitty brakes, probably somewhere around a 2-minute 15, maybe. It is very light. Ooh, at 2 minute 36. That is not a good time. Jesus. That's bad. That's a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. All right. Let's go try this over in BeamNG. Yep. Ah. This standing desk is killing my knees. I'd sit down, but then I'd have to turn the camera off because I don't want to readjust everything. Ouch, that's slow. My exporter... I've got so many mods on here. Yes, exporting does take a while. Let's go check out this mod now. And turn off the chassis before we launch BeamNG. I really hope that they put in an option to export without certain body parts, including parts of the suspension and the chassis. Yes, update, close. Let's start closing off things that we don't need now, because this is going to start to become a problem. Epic Games Launcher, you can go as well. Blender, don't need you. Yes, let's go ahead and save you for now. And BeamNG. Load game. But to be fair, the automation BeamNG AI don't really push the car, so it's probably around 5 seconds faster. Depends. This car could be a complete dog. Because you never really know until you actually get it into BeamNG. This thing is probably going to oversteer like crazy, but I don't entirely know how it's going to do it. Usually when I'm doing these sorts of things, there's no side ballast part. So it's hard to tell if it'll work properly. Because it narrows down the body way too much and causes issues because it doesn't know how to do it properly. And then the car ends up not being what was advertised in automation, and everything oversteers way too much because the weight is too far inbound. We will find out with this new ballast tank system, though. Okay, why are you loading up from scratch? What happened? Lancia D50. Let's give it a try. That's loud. Looks cool, though. I like it. It seems as if the axle is offline or something. Okay. Oh, you know what? Our oversteer is not so bad. And our body jiggle is actually at a minimum, which is very rare for these mod bodies. Because of the way in which automation exports, it usually fails really horribly. And the oversteer is actually controllable. This is... Usually I have to go back and do like 5-10 revisions to get this right. Our tires even seem balanced. Sorry, our brakes, I mean, seem balanced. Let's try that again. Let's get a bit of speed up. And let's see which wheels brake first. Ooh, our rears do lock up a little bit earlier. You know, that's not so bad. An innuendo for a name. Yes. Did you only just figure it out? Nice. Okay, so you know what? Actually, right off the bat, this car is actually really good. It has a little bit of a problem putting down quite so much power with these narrow cross glides. Ooh, I almost hit the wall. It handles as expected, actually. Like, not as I expected. I expected it to be shit. But considerably better than that. Okay, let's see what its high-speed cornering is like. I'm going to bring it over here to the slingshot. And we're going to lift off a little bit. It wants to snap back in, but it just doesn't have the grip. Oh. Oh, wow. Actually, the damage on that was minimal. Let's have a look at the collision mesh on this. Because I am stunned and amazed at how amazing this is. So I'll give it a quick refresh. Control T. Okay, there's a little bit of issue. But overall, actually, that is well done by Automation's exporter. That is probably the best exporter I've seen so far. Ah, yes, you figured it out the first time? Good. Why did music stop? Weird. This, surprisingly, really freaking awesome. It just doesn't have traction like you would want, but it's the traction that you would get. You know what? I might actually call this body done and just release it as is. This is awesome. Though I really should do some more UV work. And some more materials work. Yikes. That's fine. Our car is still in one piece. We can still drive around. Our suspension seems a little off-center, but that might be my bad. Actually, hold on. Let's see if the cameras work this time. Most of the time, this doesn't work. So that's in the right place. And that's not in the right place. It went back to default position, not the position inside the seat. Damn it! Come on, game. Well, you can't win them all. Okay. I think this thing being lighter would actually really truly benefit this car with its limitations on traction. Let's see what the weight is of this vehicle. 907 kilos in BeamNG as well. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. Oh, okay. Yes, good. No! This car does not handle spectacularly. But at least it's not showing any of the regular issues that you would see from a BeamNG car. Alright. I'd love to see how this does the old bowl. So we're gonna bring it around, then we're gonna do an old racetrack lap. Just to see what sort of figures we can get out of this absolute beastie boy. Okay. Also, people can stick in a V16 if they so choose. Oh god, this thing puts down so much power. Sneaky corner cut. I mean, kind of out of necessity, because I'm driving this like it's a modern car, and it really most certainly is not a modern car. Alright, good. There we go. Alright, bring it around. Slow it down for slingshot. Because this thing just doesn't have the traction. Oh. I reckon if you were to push the limits and practice with this car, you could probably do a 215. Oh no! No! A 215... No, sorry, 230 mile an hour... Oh, sorry, kilometer an hour cornering of that slingshot. My brain isn't working too well because now I'm just so taken aback by how fun this car is so far. Really good. We get a lot of axle hop under braking. Yep, that doesn't work so well. This has come out really nicely. I'm just looking at it. This looks like a nice car. It's the right color. Everything is so well done. Oh, nice. Gotta be careful. Oh, okay, well, yeah, didn't have much of a choice there. The thing was gonna start acting weird under suspension. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow it down! Slow it down! This car doesn't handle nice at all. Oh, God. Okay. God, this car is nice. If I had the energy, I would right now set up a BeamNG server and just give everyone a bit of a race in this live. But I am really tired. Ah, Jesus. God, I love this car so much. It's just so much fun to just look at. I am not looking at the racetrack, by the way. I'm just looking at the car the entire time. Out of all my Formula 1 cars, this is probably my favorite. By quite a long shot as well. By like a huge long shot. I'm not happy with how the tires line up with the ballast tanks, but aside from that, nice. I'm legit gonna make a version of this with a 2013 spec engine and tires. All right. Races can always happen later. Yeah, they can. I might do one over the weekend. We'll see. Do one on maybe Father's Day. Who knows? I'm gonna turn the camera off. I'm gonna sit down and we're just gonna chill for the last bit. Or maybe... Nah, bringing this camera down too far is... Nah, camera off. Oh, yeah! Sitting down, that feels good. I love having an adjustable desk. Desk, that's the word. Why was my brain failing so hard on that? Oh my god, this is so gorgeous. I'm not a big fan of the suspension either, but, well, what can you do? I think with the revision of this, I think there's like a smoothing edges happening here that shouldn't be happening on the main body. Then the body itself should be a little bit lower. And this should have its own paint color so it can do whatever it wants to do. Lancia F1 car? Yes. Pi, welcome. You've come right at the dead last second of the stream. I've even turned off the camera because I am so lazy and just wanted to sit down. I like it a lot. Do you guys like it as much as I do? Oh, that is gorgeous. I love it. Guys, I'm in love. What automation needs? You like it as well? Nice. What automation needs is the ability, yeah, to turn off shock towers and suspension, the chassis when exporting the car. The other thing I might do is I might soften up the ridge along the top here as well so you don't get that defined line. That's a bit unfortunate. That is so gorgeous. What I'd also like is the ability when you're making the mod body to set points where the collision mesh would be. That way when it goes to export to BeamNG, it just goes, we're not going to try to figure it out, we're just going to use what the mod says the thing is going to be. I'm going to make a video on actually a list of things that I want automation to do. It's going to be like my selfish list of wants from automation. God, that's sexy. Ah, welcome Space Waver. How's it going? This has been a nice stream. It's been 4 hours. I feel like an old man. I should be able to go longer than that, but it is 6:30 in the morning. I only got up at about 12. Yes, my sleeping schedule is pushing around the clock again, so that's all really janky at the moment. I don't know. Yeah. I know there's a whole lot more with the body in the current way it is can fix. You know what I am going to do, though? Just for you guys? I'm going to, right now, make this mod public. So we have to take some pictures of it, I believe, and stuff like that. How do we, I can't remember. Yeah, we're going to take this. I'm going to take a picture of this. Alt print screen. Maybe we'll zoom in a bit. You've been here from the start? Oh. I suppose I just haven't noticed you, or you just haven't said anything yet? It's 9 AM where you are. 11 PM? Oh, okay. Yes, I'd love to make a mod for BeamNG based on this car. It's 10:03 p.m. Yeah, so we've got people from all around the world. No, I don't think I'm going to go with that low of an angle. I think that's pretty good. No! What? Full screen, not all windows. Oops, damn it. I'm not sure what resolution this needs to be. No, just been a silent one? That's fair enough. 16, so 4 p.m. Let's do that, and let's hope that that works. So, content path. This PC E, I think? Yeah, 3D modeling Lancia D50 V2. Okay. Content title, Lancia D50 car body. This is a little jank, but I made it in one stream. I hope you like it. It will get updated in the future. Enjoy it for now. If you want to check out the stream where I made this mod, click this link. And let's grab a link to this. Stick it in there. Preview image. Hopefully that's the right resolution. Then we're going to go with a 1950s coupe. I think we are good there, correct? Now all I have to do is select submit, and then you guys can use it in like 5 minutes when it's up on the server. Or I could make everyone have to like and subscribe before I click it. So everyone's, you know what, that's silly. Everyone's already liked my channel, my video, right? Everyone likes this video, and everyone's already subscribed, correct? Everyone's done that, yes? Let's just submit it. Preview image. God damn it! All right, yeah. Here's my knockoff Photoshop that I use. That's from Corel, because I can't afford the services of Photoshop. Nope, that's the wrong one. Nope, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. No, I don't want to buy. I've already bought. Screw you. What? What's happening? There we go. Okay. File. Export JPEG. This should come out small enough. Quick access. 3D modeling Lancia. Image 1 should do. Big path. That should be good. Okay, and hold on, let's see what everyone's written before I hit submit. Could you show me the collision mesh thing? I'll show you in a second. Back to editing the picture. Why not use GIMP? Because I have this. GIMP is basically Photoshop but free. Same as this. I got this as a part of a bundle with Humble Bundle, so I've just been using it. Hembe bembe. I hope you guys enjoy. This should be sucking down my internet and might hurt my stream. It says it's live. Alright. Let's grab this. It won't show up for a while for you guys, but I'll put a link to it in the chat, and you guys should be able to see it. So let's add a link. We're gonna do our YouTube channel. Oh, excuse me. There. Now it should be good. I'm gonna not subscribe to this current. Oh, actually, you know what? I will. And then we'll close this off. Don't need that no more. Don't need that no more. Don't need that no more. Steam. Automation. Workshop. Most recent. It's not there yet. First person walking mode? What? Oh my god, yes! Yes, indeed. That is funky. That is not a simple mod to make. That is weird. Let's try out some of these other ones. I wanted to get this one, which I forgot to subscribe to earlier. I'm going to be doing something with this at some point. I love that so much. Drift tires and suspension fixtures. Oh, we'll try that out as well. Have I subscribed to this yet? No, I haven't. Let's subscribe to that. Oh, some more interior stuff as well by the looks of it. Something that I was going to do but never got around to. Got my mod? Good. Enjoy it. It's jank, but that's because you know, because you were here, that it wasn't finished. Have you seen the early 2000s F1 mod? Yeah, I believe I had it at some point, but it was just causing issues, but I think they updated it. But I never got it again. It's pretty dope. You should make... Oh my god, says Emma. You were not here at the beginning when I was talking about how, like, I am so jank at things. But yeah. I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it's really complicated. Oops, no, 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 images. I mean, it just looks like a small car, I suppose. Looks a little bit like they've taken inspiration from Volvo, but I'm assuming this probably came before Volvo. Yeah, this is before the, Oh, you know what? Maybe it's a little bit like the Amazon, like those side haunches. Weird. You guys all got the mod? Nice. As for now, I hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream. I am going to go take a break. And I don't think I'm going to be able to record a video and get it edited in time for tomorrow. So I'm sorry about that, but hopefully this will have to do. I hope you guys have enjoyed this as much as I have enjoyed looking at this car and the finished project. The finished product. It's always really nice to see a finished product be so much nicer than what you expected. I think in the fix-ups I'm also going to make these side tanks a little bit softer on the corners. They're a little bit harsh at the moment. Worst car made in East Germany? I mean, I assumed as much. It looked like a shitty little car, but it looked like it was nice as in, like, at least you can get around really cheaply. Yeah. Let's give you guys the outro treatment. I hope you guys have seen my outro before. But we're going to mute this. And we're going to go do the outro. Thank you guys. I will catch you next time.
No.
I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry.
No, it'll be okay. Stay with us. It'll be okay.
I have to go away.
No, don't do it. Please, don't go.
I must go away.
Viewers.
No! No, wait. Wait, you don't have to do this.
Sorry.
No, don't do it. Don't go.
It It has to end here.
I order you not to go. I order you not to go. I order you not to go.
I know now why you cry. But it's something I can never do. Goodbye.
Oh, one